Yeah, so things that have happened since I last streamed. I went and gathered some more Pandorium ore and crafted some of the top tier weapons. I have this Chaos Staff now, an unpredictable, powerful weapon that weaves chaotic ancient energy into all kinds of projectiles. The enemy will never know what's coming for them. It seems to just randomly choose a projectile weapon out of all of those available in the game, um, which is quite fun. Harry would enjoy this because it does have explosive projectiles, but only some of the projectiles are explosive. I also crafted the Pandorium Axe, which is the higher tier melee weapons. Did not mean to dig up my own garden then. El Tibago has his tickle beam and probably some other hilariously overpowered weapons already. But those are new for me. I also made this little thing to show off the collectible cards. And yeah, I relocated the crafting station for the Pandorium up here. In this room is made almost entirely of galaxite ore because we had so much of it. And I do quite like the aesthetic of it. So that's up there. I discovered you can make this thing. This is called a terrarium, and you can put little critters inside it. So we have a little gem snail in there. So it's now safe from being mercilessly squashed by me. And I did also do a bit of organising of the storage. We have so many items now. This double chest here, this is just rings. And there's no duplicates. These are all unique rings. And I'm wearing another ring that isn't in this chest because I've only found one of it. There are just so many items in this game. And we've got, we haven't got all the armor sets. We've got most of them. I crafted the Pandorium armor as well, which is actually weaker than the Arcane Monk armor, which is what I'm currently using. But yeah, these are like the top tier armors. There's like Pandorium. There's the Cosmos one, which has mining damage. There's the Grim one. There's also the Ninja armor. This is really powerful, but we haven't got the head for it yet. So maybe we can find that. And the last thing I did was I extended the railway that goes north. I built it all the way to the edge of the map. I did find the actual edge of the map, which is here. Once you get up here on the other side of this grey area, you hit a barrier that can't be broken. And I believe that is actually the edge of the game. As of right now, I'm sure the devs will add more in the future. And the railway actually stops here. There's a good reason why the railway stops here. This entire sort of stripe going across the screen here, that's being carved out by this boss as it orbits the map. So the size of that stripe gives you an idea of just how big the boss is. It's like 30 blocks wide. But you can now go all the way there by rail if you want to. El Tibago says, I did bring the various enclosures I made, like the terrarium, because I thought you would enjoy them. Thank you, Tibago, for that. Yes, well, I did figure out myself off stream that they existed, as you can see here. But thank you for sharing that. Is it me or is this not? Wait, where's the... okay, we appear to be lacking a crane for this this mining node. Oh, we only have 3 we've used all our scarlet ore, but never mind. Yeah, I did use quite a bit of ore because another thing I did, I crafted the fast boat. So there are 2 boats in this game. There's the red one, which is slower, and the purple one, which is faster. The purple one is very, very expensive. But I can now enjoy my little boating lake at full speed. And Harry has one of these as well somewhere. And I also crafted all of the cars. I made a little car park. So we have the one that you find in the game, which is slow, and then we have these two, which are the faster ones. And yeah, this one, the handling is a bit off. The one that Harry's got is apparently slower, but handles better. So now we can have a race at some point. I also died a few times, so I have extended the graveyard. We may be running out of space for it soon. Debago says, I also brought something else. Oh, is this the something else you brought? Debago, what is this? Debago, what is this? Failed Titan. A rare specimen of a colossal cicada that would have become a titan. But due to becoming corrupted with crystals inside its hulk, it died when it tried to finally emerge. Oh yeah, I put that sign down. Oh, Harry, by the way, Harry, I did find some of your poison spikes as well. I don't know how many more there are for me to find on the map, but I did find some more. And there's also this one, Mold Cicada, a colossal cicada that died before it could cast off its hull. It looks like it got infected with an aggressive mold that caused it to run rampant. Okay. I'm not going to put them there because I don't want to block the view of the graveyard. But I will put them over here in this area of the map. Let's put one of them here. No, there's a torch in the way. And put one on the other side as well. And here. Thank you, Teabago, for bringing those decorations. Let's see what Teabago put in the horn chest. He apparently has some goodies for us. Sorry, just checking something. Yeah. Okay, the audio is playing. Okay then. As usual, if the sound is off, do let me know. Oh wow. Teabago has been very hard at work crafting terrariums, apparently. Yeah, I just made the one. The thing is, I don't have many critters to put in them. And without the critters in, they're sort of just glass boxes. I suppose I do actually have... Where are they? Here we are. I have some other bugs which I could put in. There we go. At least it's full now. But yeah, there's one for every biome. So El Teabago has made terrarium, aquarium, beach terrarium, desert, wilderness, crystal passage, sunken aquarium, rocky aquarium, wilderness aquarium. Yes, so one for the water for each area as well. Crystal aquarium would be nice because presumably that glows because the crystal water glows. Yeah, that's nice. Oops, don't want to hit you, I want to hit this. Okay, let's find a place for this, and presumably you can put fish in the aquariums. We have plenty of fish. Let's put some fish in the aquarium. Put the aquarium. Let's put it over here. We need more decoration for the graveyard. Okay, yes, you can put the fish in. Thank you, Tibago. I will find a place for the other ones. You are welcome to keep them to yourself, of course, but if you leave them here, I'll find another place for them. Yeah, I put a few signs up. I put this sign up as well, which just says welcome to Emma House. And yeah, we have we have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff now. I did this. Yeah, this chest is the only one that I haven't. Actually, no, this one as well. That I haven't filled with anything yet. Yeah, as far as bosses are concerned, we have the Atlantean worm still making its way around the ocean. We have Urschleim orbiting the map in the grey area, which I believe is like the toughest progression boss. And then there's also question mark, question mark, question mark. I would quite like to go and see what that is. And another thing to note is we do have a... Yeah, we have a spare waypoint available, which LT Bago managed to dig up because they were too close together here. So if we place that down, we will be able to teleport back there. So when we want to fight a boss that doesn't have a waypoint next to it, we can use that. I believe it is also possible to build portals. Where did I see that as a crafting recipe? Yeah, here. Allows teleporting to waypoints and portals that have been placed out. The portal takes 10 minutes to charge up before it can be used once it's been placed. So you can't craft your own waypoints, you can just dig up the existing ones. But you can craft your own portals. There's not really any reason to have one in the base because we have a waypoint here already. Next to the core. It might be fun to craft one as decoration anyway. They are rather expensive though. Although the only thing we don't have, funnily enough, is mechanical parts. We need 20. I have 11. Doesn't this guy just sell mechanical parts though? Oh, not that guy, the other guy. Where's the other guy gone? There he is. Oh, he does, but you can only buy 5 at a time. Well, we'll buy 5 since we're short of them. And I moved all the boss summons into this chest. If you want to refight bosses, you can use those. We start by a little ride on my new routeway because obviously nobody on stream has seen what the final area looks like yet. It's actually quite bland. Like there's no caveling houses or anything in there that I can see. It's mostly just the Pandorium ore and some plants. And occasionally some bit of water. I haven't tried fishing there yet. I suppose you could fish there. And there are giant worms that attack you, which are really annoying to deal with because they ignore walls completely. They can just phase through the map and attack you. So it's good to stay in an open area. If you're in a confined space, the worms can attack you from all sides and you can't see them coming. Oh, I found this as well when I was... oops, don't stop next to enemies. I found this when I was building the railway. Please stop killing me, thank you. Which is a skeleton. You can't pick it up. So it's just one of these. Like that boat that Harry found, it's just map decoration. Hello, Miari, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming Bugle as your flower of the day. And then I found... Yeah, then I found this. absolutely enormous caveling temple area. Which there's probably more to this. I haven't actually explored the whole thing. But interestingly, this one has like a damaged core in it. Oh god, hang on. I didn't realise that guy was alive. How did I fight in here last time and not kill that guy? But yeah, there's like another core in here. And this had an item in it, which is one of the 3 items you need for one of those crafting recipes that you can buy from the trader. So my guess is there are 3 of these hidden around the map, and you have to find all 3 if you want to make that recipe. So I found one of them, and I tunneled through this, which was really tedious. I can't break this stuff with my pickaxe, so I had to do it entirely with bombs. AKA the Harry method of building. But yeah, I did manage to get all the way to the end, and I also still can't break. I can't break the blocks in this final area. So I had to just search for a way. They do perhaps expect you not to be able to break them when you get to this point, because if you search long enough, there's always a way in, I think. And yeah, let's go through here. And yeah, this takes you to this big wide area. And then you have to be careful here because firstly, this is where the boss orbits. And secondly, there are these things, which are quite tough enemies. And oh dear, Harry, how have you summoned so many of them? What did you do? There weren't that many when I came on my own. Wow, I'm impressed Harry survived that, to be honest. Ow, whoops. Okay, that was an explosion. Yeah, so this last area is quite tough. But it does have... oh god, okay, I'm good. It does have another item which I was very excited to show to Harry, which is now in the bomb chest. That final area is how you get this last tier of bomb, the sulfur bomb, which is over twice as destructive as the previous bombs. So, I mean, there are 4 sulfur bombs in here that you might want to have fun with at some point. Okay, let me be smart about this and actually take some healing potions with me this time. Yeah, you do get a bit swarmed by worms in that area, but I've never seen that many before. Not sure what Harry did. Where is El Tibago? Ah, El Tibago is over here in the lava area. No doubt looking for something. So yeah, I've already explored this area, but I wanted to show it on stream and also perhaps go and get my stuff back. And then I'd like to go and see what exactly this question mark boss is. Probably die to that as well. It does take quite a while to travel, and bear in mind this is only halfway across the map because it goes just as far in the other direction. So it's a very, very large map you get in this game. No limit to your Any building projects you want to do? Yes, Harry. Harry's patiently waiting. There better not be bombs or spikes or worms when I get here. Okay. There aren't. Where did I die? I didn't even have anything on me, but yeah, there we go. Nice armor, by the way, Harry. You're no longer one of those bug things. You appear to have. Oh, you still are. Just you have it on a quick switch. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, this area is really just like this. This is all there is here, and there's trees. Or I guess these are supposed to be trees. They're a bit weird. I feel like if these grew in real life, we would classify them as something else other than trees. But what do I know? And then yeah, there's this rock that I can't break. Although I'm sure Harry can break it with explosives. And there is a boss that orbits, and the boss takes up this entire the entire width of this. So the total size of the boss measures from like here to oh god, here to here. So the boss is big, to say the least. There are some structures in the passage, says LT Bago. Interesting. Because I did explore quite a lot of passage, and I didn't find any. Like I literally explored this much passage. So maybe I just got really unlucky with my structure finding. In which case, maybe we should go and look for some. I say we. Harry might have had enough of this area. Oh, another thing I managed to do... Oops. Okay, don't walk into the explosions. Important lesson there. One thing I also managed to do was level up my pet to the max level. Once you get to level 10, that's as far as the pet goes. And yeah, it's doing 633 damage, which is not bad. That's more than my weapons do. So, at the moment, my pet is more powerful than I am, although only just. Maybe I will have a look for some structures in the passage. Since LT Bago says they are here. There is a giant lake here. Oh, I should have bought some. I should have bought some floor to make a bridge, but we can go round. Oh. Emma, you idiot. Okay, this is literally... I explored up to here. I explored up to here, and there's a structure here. Well, thanks, Tibago, for convincing me to still look. Okay, it's one of these. So we needn't have bothered making one ourselves. Or actually, did we make it, or did Tibago just bring it from his world? But okay, that's how you get these things. Hello, Nix. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Nix has redeemed their flower of the day and also drink water. I will do that now. I found it in the passage. You can't make them, says Bagger. Okay, thank you for clarifying. So I think we've made most of the things that you can make with this. I've made the armor and the staff and the axe. I haven't made this yet, which is like a mining thing. You need an obliteration ray to make it, and I don't have one of those yet. We've made the boss scanner. This is to re-summon the boss, so we don't need that yet, because because we haven't defeated the boss for the first time. And these are just decorative items. So, yeah. What are these columns? Can I even break them? Grimy stone pillar. Lovely. To be honest, I don't think this really fits with the vibe of my base, so I'm going to leave it here. I do have some of these lights in the room that has these. That's the tickle laser. Okay, that's how you get the tickle laser. Thank you for confirming that, LT Bagger. Okay, so we're still some way off that. Nix says, hello lovely Gertchie and peeps, how's you? I'm doing okay, thank you. I don't know if you were here last week, Nix, but we had a very special stream because Best Harry visited me and we played the Dwarf board game together. But this week things are back to normal. It is back to Core Keeper on Fridays. Harry is still here with me, but he's now engaged in exploding things rather than dwarfing. So I keep walking into... When you kill these worms, they explode, and I keep walking straight into the explosion. Also, I've noticed they seem to arrive in packs. There were never this many when I was here on my own. Okay, right, well here... As you can tell by the fact that the screen is shaking, the boss is almost here. Yeah, here it comes. This is the boss. It's quite big. You can escape from it, you just have to hide off of the boss path and wait for it to go past. But yeah, so that's terrifying. Hello Izzy, welcome in, hope you're well, thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. I suppose I say hope you're well. I did see your announcement on your Discord, Izzy. I hope you're doing okay. I never want you to be under any pressure to stream, but I want you to be feeling okay. Nick says hello to Harry and oh wonderful. Yes, it was a lovely time last weekend. Not only did Harry appear on stream, he also did some botany with me. We went to the Bishop's Palace Gardens in Wales, and then we went to the lake as well. And I did find something interesting. I was not expecting to find anything interesting in November, but I actually did. Did Harry survive that? Oh, no. The words that I'm used to reading at this point in the game, Harry died here, have appeared on the map. Good news though, Harry, I found 2 more bombs for you. Okay, let me see if I can find any other structures, and if I don't, we'll head back. As well give Harry a chance to read his stuff. The botany was lovely, says Harry. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yes, we got to see some rare ferns. We saw maidenhair fern on the walls of the Bishop's Palace. Very rare to find it. I mean, I suppose it's not technically wild there, but it's not been planted there. It would have spread there on its own hundreds of years ago when it still grew in the wild. That's one of the few places you can still find it. And I've completely forgotten the name of the plant we found. We found something near the lake that I've not seen before, and I've forgotten what it was. Ooh, there's a big node of this Pandorium here. But yeah, we found something by the lake which I took a photo of, which I might actually need to submit a record for. Harry says we were mostly lucky with the weather as well. Yeah, Saturday afternoon was wet, but we had a good morning. We got lots done in the morning, and then we were just chilling here in the afternoon. But yeah, compared to, for example, this weekend, if Harry had come this weekend, Saturday is going to be 50-mile-an-hour winds. So we would not have been. We would have been sideways trying to do the botany. Yeah, the week has been very, very cold as well. We made the most of what we had, and Sunday morning was lovely. I think the way this is working, I know that I knew the game adjusted boss difficulty when there's multiple players online. I think it must adjust enemy spawn rates as well, because I was not getting this many when I was playing on my own. He says, yeah, given what this week was like, you were really lucky. Tibago says something is my favourite plant. Yes, well, maybe in the botany segment today, I'll go and check which plant it was, and we can do that one. We'll see. Ah, here's another structure. This is a big one, I think, because there's a bit there and a bit there. I can't break these blocks, but Harry probably can. I don't know if Harry's... Ah, yes, Harry is coming as well. Maybe Harry can let us in and we can see what's inside. Actually, I have sulfur bombs, so actually I could probably break it. Oh, never mind, I don't need to break it. There is actually a door. But Harry's going to bomb it anyway. Oh. Sorry, Harry's being attacked. What is this? Oh, this is the grimy stone floor. Okay. And those are... Oh, these are maze blocks. Yeah, these are the same blocks that the mazes are made out of, so we can definitely break these, because we've done it before. We need... What we actually need is to make a bridge. Bridge. Ooh, a chest. Okay, we have a sapphire. A beast booster. Oh wow. Feed this to your pet to boost its experience by 5. Okay, you cannot catch a break in this area of the game at all, can you? But yeah, 5,000 experience for your pet is huge. But I'm finding it a bit late because my pet is already max level. So I don't have much use for it. But Harry, if your pet is not already level 10, do feel free to take that experience boost from that chest. Nix asks, how are you finding the game? I've enjoyed it very much. It's been awesome to have something that I can play with friends, which is not really something I've done on my streams before. I love the art style and the music. I really love the feature where you can all play instruments together. And I generally like this sort of game, this sort of survival, crafting, exploration type game. I do like this sort of game. I haven't really played them on stream before, but I like them. In case anyone's watching who didn't catch it the first time, this game is open to viewers to join. If you own the game, all you have to do is hit join game and then type in the game ID, which I've pinned to the top of the chat. And did Harry die as well? Ah, Harry died as well. Okay. We may have failed to retrieve anything from that chest. Yeah, you want to stay on your toes in this area. Most areas of the map you can kind of wall yourself off from the enemies and have a safe spot to sit in. But this area, the worms can go through walls, so that's not possible. And they do a lot of damage. And there's these guys, which do even more damage than the worms, actually. Oops, and and I can't break the walls, so it's very easy to accidentally get backed into a corner. Harry says I did quite a bit against them. Their post-death explosion got me. Yeah, and as if that wasn't enough, when they die, they explode. Which is weird. It's not like Harry to die to an explosion. That's unexpected. Oh yeah, I think I just keep walking left until I get back to where I was. I shall try to survive a bit longer this time. Where are we? A bit further. It would have helped if I'd built the railway this direction in the first place, because the railway doesn't go anywhere useful. The railway just goes to a vast empty area. Oh, here's another one of these. I think that, yeah, I guess these are just dotted around the crafting stations. But we've already got one of those back at the base. We don't need another one. Okay, here's the thing where we were. Oh, looks like Harry took the chest already. Okay, fine. Right, which grave is mine? That's Harry's grave. This is Emma's grave. There we go. I'm gonna leave Harry. I'm gonna leave the XP boost thing next to your grave. If your pet isn't max level yet, you can use that because my pet is already max level. Now, is there anything else in this structure that? Oh, there's a room down here. This is an empty room. That's quite as exciting as I was hoping for. And then we already looked up here, and that's an empty room as well. Okay, maybe there are bigger ones of these bases. This one was quite small. Hello, Elfie. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming Black Medic as your flower of the day. I'll just hang around until... I just said I'll hang around until Harry gets here, and then I noticed Harry died again. Might be worth upgrading your armor, Harry. There are a few sets in the armor chest, although I'm guessing you've got the one that increases explosive damage. Let me defend this from worms until Harry shows up. Ow, stop. I thought that one had already exploded and it hadn't. There's a delay on the explosion. Oh yeah, I don't bother putting torches down in this area because there's kind of no point, because when the boss comes round, it removes anything you've placed. Tibago says those are the two structures in the passage. Okay, fair enough. I thought there might be a bigger one of those things, but I suppose it would just have another chest, wouldn't it? And it looks like the special items in the chest were mostly items we already had. Apart from, I haven't seen that 5,000 experience thing, but my pet is already max level, as I say. So I don't need that. And there is, I mean, there's plenty more Pandorium ore here, if anybody needs any, but we have quite a lot at the base. Even after I crafted all the Pandorium things, the weapons and the armor, and we still have lots of the ore, so we probably don't need any more. It's easy to see on the map because it's bright green, which is convenient. Here is Harry and Westgren. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to go check out question mark, which I think is actually going to be faster to teleport back and then go out to the west. Than try and get there. And if it doesn't have its own waypoint, I might put the waypoint down at it, because we will presumably need to go back there. Here's the waypoint. Let me just put... we now have 9 of the sulfur bombs, Harry. You'll be pleased to know. Tibago found the very specific thing he was looking for. What have you found? This nuclear battery? A highly advanced piece of technology that stores nuclear energy. When placed in a habitable room, it will attract a bold traveller of the shimmering frontier. Okay, so this is the final NPC trader thing. Perhaps build them a new room, unless they feel like living in here, which I suppose they could do. Because I think the other ones already have one in. One nuclear battery. LT Bago says, please check the map to see how far I had to go. Oh wow, was this was this how far you went, Tibago? That's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of very long journeys on this map now. Harry is coming back by rail. Did you forget to bring any teleports, Harry? There are some next to the core, I think. Did I move the chest? Oh, whoops. When I changed this to be made of glass, I moved the chest that has that had teleports in it. Hang on. Yeah, we were keeping a chest here with where are they? These things. Yeah, let me make some more. We had some, but I'm not sure where they've gone. But that's okay. We can make more. Are in there? Anyone is free to use them. Harry says I've been bad at remembering the teleports in this save. I'm better in my other one. No, that's fine. I forget as well. Tibago says that room is too big to spawn the merchant. Well, I guess we're making him a new room then. let's do that. So where do we want to put a new room? I don't want to disturb the graveyard, so maybe we'll put it back here. Oh, I also noticed this. Gave me quite a shock when I realised somebody had built this in my world. I assume it's supposed to be a farm for the crystal guys. Although there's nothing to kill them, so it's not really a farm. I guess you just go in there and kill them. Harry says all of my merchants are in the same very small room. Oh, okay. I didn't realise you could have multiple in the same room. The item description kind of implied you had to build separate rooms for them, but maybe that was just me being used to Terraria, where you do have to build separate rooms. Oh, El Tibago says, El Tibago's working on this when I finished yesterday. Okay. That makes sense, Tibago. Thank you for confirming. Yeah, I think that maybe I just assumed that they needed separate rooms because I played Terraria where they do. Yeah, I know what you mean, Tibago. It's fine. So let's make a slightly smaller room. Like this size. Hopefully this isn't too big. And oops. Get some decoration as well. What options have we got? I might do wood floor just because nothing else in here has got wood floor anymore. And put some of this stuff in there. Yeah, let's put like a bookcase and stuff from the caveling place in there. Paint the walls blue. Oh, we need a door as well. Do I have any doors, or did I use them all? Needs a bed. Oh, needs a bed too. Yeah, good point. Wait, where do you make beds? So long since I made one. Wait, where do you make beds? Oh, there it is. Right. And you. Ah, there we go. Hello, friend. Hope you're enjoying your little room. I would have given you a bigger one, but apparently there's a limit. Okay, I think that was everything I was going to put in. Now then, what do you sell? Ooh. Ah! More armor. Hazmat armor. Whatever the problem is, encountering it behind a protective suit makes it a little less stressful. Immune to radioactive damage. So that's what we could have done with when we were mining uranium from the crystal area. Geode wall display. Unusual potion. Plus 40% damage, but also plus 40% damage taken. The lunar cheese, yeah. And a bait pillar. Ah, okay. Placing it in the waters of the sunken sea will make the true terror of the deep aware of your presence if close enough. So I'm guessing that's the boss summon, or the item that causes this boss to come and fight you. So we've got that to look forward to. Let me go and fetch some money. Might as well buy it now. Oh, I think we have that in there. Yes, we do. Altibago says to spawn. Okay, there's a limit when you spawn it, but once spawned, you can expand the room. Thank you for confirming. Okay, not sure why you'd want 5 of these, but I'm going to buy 1. I can't actually afford the full set of armor. That's of hazmat armor. That's over 10,000 coins, and we only have 4,500. Oh, this is only 50. What does this look like? Okay, I think we had one of those actually, but good to know you can buy them as well. And I guess you can also sell things to this guy if you want to. Yeah. Not sure I would ever use this potion. It just seems a bit too risky. If anyone wants to experiment with one, there's one in there. Hello, Ratmost. Hello. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is an oxide daisy. Ratmost, I hope you're doing well. Sorry I didn't hang out for as long as I wanted yesterday. Good to see you. I love oxide daisies, says Ratmost. I'm so glad to hear that. Let me do a quick shout out for Ratmost. Awesome, awesome. Best rat streamer. Much like I have a flower of the day, Ratmost has a cheese of the day. Which is done manually. I have a bot to do my redeem, but Ratmost writes down however many everyone has, which is cute. Ratmost also was intrigued to discover the other week that there is a place called Cheddar, where they do indeed make cheese. And Harry can back me up on that because we didn't really visit it. We were visiting Wells, but we drove through Cheddar because I wanted to show Harry the gorge. Yes, the cheese book. Oh, you have a little book for everyone's redeems. Oh, that's nice. Lana has a book for everybody's subs, and she puts a sticker in it every time someone subscribes, which is such a lovely idea. I wanted to do it myself, but I'd have to find some flower stickers in order to do it. But maybe I will at some point. But yes, the cheese book is such a great idea. Glad to hear you found a nice flower. You join us playing Core Keeper once again with my friends Harry and Tibago. Nobody else joining to get today yet, but anyone who wants to is welcome, of course. Let me just do a bit of inventory management here. So we have the item we need to fight this boss. I think to fight this boss you just have to go and find it and try and keep up with it on its way around the thing. So the other thing I want to do is check out that guy. So that's probably where we're going next. I may regret that decision. We'll see. Also, has somebody just mined... T-Bagger, did you bring this from your other world, or have you actually mined 664 solarite? Because we already have 907. And that's after crafting... what was it that used solarite? Actually, those don't need solarite. Yeah, we crafted everything that used solarite, I think. Matmost says, oh, you were using an index card for your cheese, but it got crowded. Sticker book, that's so cute. Yeah, I think a few streamers have done it, but of the ones that I follow, Lana is the one who does it. Every month she buys a pack of stickers themed for that month. So October they were all like Halloween stickers. And then every time somebody subs or resubs, they get to choose a sticker. And then she posts the completed page in the book at the end of the month on her Discord with all the stickers in it, and it's so lovely. Oh, T-Bagger says that was mined in your world trying to find the battery. Okay. So T-Bagger mined almost 700 solarite trying to find the battery. Well, I do appreciate you finding it, T-Bagger. So that I didn't have to. This thing. To summon the NPC. Actually, how long is the cooldown on buying... yeah, this guy is selling mechanical parts again. Not sure how long the cooldown is on restocking these. I wanted more mechanical parts. Although, then I used some mechanical parts to make some teleports for Harry. So, I'm actually not sure we have enough now. But never mind. That's okay. There's no rush. This isn't a speed run. We're just playing at our own pace. Oh, also I have 2 more gravestones to add to the... This is how many times... most of this is Harry, but a few of them are me now. We've died a lot in this game. Okay. Find somewhere to dump these other things. I probably don't need to carry a shovel around with me at all times, but I've sort of got in the habit now. Oh, if anyone wants a sapphire, because we used all our sapphires in crafting. If anyone wants one, there's one there now. Right, I'm going to go and have a look at this question mark, that's marked on the map. Where was it? Here. So we'll go here and then walk. Let's go round the lava area after what happened last time. I'll also keep a lookout for any turrets or spikes that might have been placed by my friends. Music bowl. Oh, I think I did see one of those before. I love when there's just random items lying around because it means you know Harry was here at some point. Where am I even going? This way. Hello, Blushing Sunshine. Hello, so good to see you. Sunshine says, that's a big map. Tracking for Boston, but wanted to say hi. Thank you, Sunshine. Yes, hang on, let me just not die. Yeah, we've done so much in this game now, Sunshine. Yeah, we've really, like, here's the middle of the core where you start off, and we've explored all the way out here. Oh, and here's my base. Actually, I don't want to get too distracted, but let me just quickly show Sunshine my base, since she's been busy the past few Fridays, and she's going to be busy next Friday as well. This is my base, Sunshine. Here is my farm with all the plants. And I crafted the boats. And I have a lake. And we found the big tree. There's one of these trees in Sunshine's world as well. We found the tree. And yes, we bought some of the coral. And we bought the sparkly trees. And Tibago, who is much smarter than me, set up this automated tree farm. And Harry built this giant berry field as well. We also started a graveyard. This is how many times we've died. It's quite a lot. Thank you, Sunshine. I'm glad you like it. Also, we managed to make all the cars. We gathered enough ores for all the cars. So we have the fast one now. So yeah, anytime you want to join, Sunshine, I realise you're busy this week. But if you're around in future, you are quite welcome to join. This is my smelting room. I didn't do in Sunshine's world, I did a rainbow flag on the floor, but I sort of did a trans flag themed room in this one. This is my main area, and just look how much stuff I've got. We've got so much stuff now. This is just rings. This isn't even all the rings in the game. There's more rings than this. There's a ring that I'm wearing, which is more than that. But yeah, that's my base. And I didn't really do much with the core. This is just the core area. But yeah, I built. This is the railway that Sunshine helped build that goes to the ocean. But the railway that goes north, I extended all the way through the crystal area out to the grey area at the very edge of the map. We've explored the lava area and the desert. We found a racetrack. Sunshine, I couldn't find the racetrack. You know the racetrack that's in your world? That has all the like twisty bends and stuff in it. I only found the tiny little short one and a square one. Those are the only ones I found. But maybe there is another one. But yes, we did lots of exploring and we fought lots of bosses. But there are still bosses left to fight. There's at least 2 more. But there's also this. I'm about to go and find out what that is. Although, it looks like Harry has been attempting to find out what that is and it hasn't gone well. So, I probably shouldn't get my hopes up. Tibago says the racetracks can spawn in a few biomes. Okay, maybe it's my fault. I was searching in the clay, assuming that that's where it would be. But yeah, I need to do more exploring. Can we go this way? Oh, we can go this way now. This tunnel has all the hallmarks of a Harry explosion job, because there's walls just lying around. So I wonder how this death happened. Whether it was perhaps explosion related. Let me do a quick shout out to Sunshine as well. Blushing Sunshine. She has played this game on stream and I had a lovely time playing with her in her world. She does a lot of other things as well. I think she was doing like Disney Dreamlight Valley game last time I saw. Famously does very, very long streams. like 50 hours or something stupid like that. But obviously all depending on when she's available. But yes, really cozy, fun streams, and I enjoy hanging out there. She's quite often live when nobody else is that I follow, because she likes to do these really long streams. I think you did Dorf originally, was how I discovered your stream, which was nice. Not lately, but within a couple of weeks. Yes, that's no pressure to stream, obviously, of course, only when you can. Oh, Sunshine, you probably haven't seen this weapon either. This is an upgrade. I was using the blue staff that I was using in your world up until last week. This one does random projectiles. So it's like every other weapon in the game, and it just picks randomly what it's going to do. Well, sometimes it's really bad and does no damage, and other times it's amazing. It's just luck which one you get. But it is quite strong. Right, looks like I'm about to die here. Hang on. Let me try not to die. Yeah, okay. Tibago and Harry have already made their way over to the boss, and I'm stuck. Everyone has higher mining damage than me somehow. That would kill me, says Sunshine. Yeah, both Sunshine and Harry are fans of explosive weaponry, much to their detriment sometimes. Oh, this is a nice arch. Can I steal it? Oh, I can. Yeah, there's one of Harry put one of these at the base next to the graveyard. Hello, Cookie Jar. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. I would do you a shout out, but I think it's probably still on cooldown from Sunshine's. Cookie Joe is another streamer that everybody should go and follow because they are awesome. All I need to do here is follow the trail of destruction from Harry in order to find where they are. I want to go. Ah, there's Tibago. So is this the boss? Ow! I just took damage for existing. That's not a good sign. Cookie says, not bad, and no worries. I'm here to see you, not for the shout-outs. Nevertheless, I always do my best to promote my fellow streamers. Oh shit, a big radioactive. Yeah. By the way, Sunshine, we discovered there's such a thing as a hazmat suit that stops you taking damage from the radioactive crystals. I can't afford to craft it though. So, okay, yeah, just being near that guy is going to damage you. Tibago has this. This weapon that Tibago is using is some sort of crazy late game weapon. I called it the tickle beam because it just looks like it's going, but it's like stupid amounts of damage. Tibago has been playing this game on his own save and has brought a few top tier items in with him to assist us with boss fights, which has been very helpful. Yeah, look, it's quite clearly a tickle beam. That's the generic term for that sort of weapon. Right. Okay, yeah, so we're still taking damage. This object is indestructible. Good to know. I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh? Is this a boss? Are we fighting it? Are you friend or foe? I can't shoot it. Oh, okay. Our world long ago hath been erased. This one we discovered amidst a multitude. There hath been mistakes. Thanks to thee, 'tis finally accomplished. Yet there exists no room for thee in our rekindled society. Uh-oh. Okay, I think these are, this is a fight now. Wasn't quite prepared for this. Fortunately, as I say, look at this. T-Bago is insanely overpowered and is gonna just kill everything for us. While I run around trying not to die. Core Commander is the boss, apparently. Yeah, this this boss fight is supposed to be harder than this, but T-Bago has just gone rogue on the boss there and taken half its health out. Ow. Whoops. I just died. I mean, T-Bago probably doesn't need me. Just letting everyone know I'm dead. Oh, and I forgot to, Emma, you idiot. I forgot to put down my waypoint. I was like, I know what I'll do. I'll take a waypoint with me and put it down. That way, if we die, I can get back quickly. And you know what I didn't do? And you know what is currently on my corpse? The Emma. But yeah, I'm very glad that T-Bago is here and helping us because I would be so dead without his help. I mean, I'm so dead anyway, but I would be extra so dead without his help. Oops. In fact, if I'm not careful, I might die. Oh crap, I can't. Still can't damage these blocks. If I'm not careful, I might be dead before I get back to the fight, which would just be embarrassing. Ooh, we have a raid. Sorry if I can't pay much attention to the raid. There is a boss fight going on here. Hello, Shelagy. Welcome in. Thank you so much for raiding with your party of 8 viewers. You join us as we fight a boss in Core Keeper. If anybody owns this game and would like to join, you are welcome to join my game. Just open up the game, hit join game, and type in the code that I've pinned to the top of chat. Shelagy, I hope your stream went well. At least better than mine's going because I just died again. Did anyone else survive that? Oh, T-Bago's still alive. Okay, everyone else wiped, but T-Bago's still there. Yeah, I still haven't put the waypoint down. A far cry from Slow Big Worm, says Sunshine. Yes. Yeah. So there's two things. One is the more people join your server, the harder the bosses get. And the other is T-Bago has brought endgame stuff from his own world and is probably capable of soloing the boss, but we try to help. I like to at least pretend I'm useful. By the way, Shell is amazing and everybody should go follow her. She's not streaming quite as much as she would like to right now, but hopefully that changes very soon. If anybody's joining me for the first time, hello, my name is Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 7 PM UK time, which is around 2 PM Eastern for the North Americans joining us. And I mostly play puzzle games, but I also like to do things like this, Core Keeper, which is like a survival crafting exploration type game. And I'm quite good at the decorating part of the game. I'm less good at the boss fight part of the game, as you can see. Where is my grave? I'm mostly here to try and retrieve my gravestone. Not that one. Because I can put a waypoint down. Right, if we die again, we should be able to spawn back here. That's what I was trying to do the first time. There we go. Yes, I think I know most of Shell's viewers, but there might be some new people here, in which case welcome in. I'm going to go and stand behind a rock and cry. Whilst I... There we go. Heal up. I will read chat once I'm not fighting a boss. I do see that people have sent messages, and I will get to them. Be careful with Harry here. You never know which projectiles are the boss and which projectiles are Harry. Ow. Ow. You know, dodging projectiles is not really a skill I've ever acquired. As anyone who watched me play Chapter 6 of Celeste will remember. Okay, yeah, I need... These things switch between being invincible and being something you can attack. Right, I need to... Yeah, I need to run out of that circle when it appears. When that circle appears, it's basically... exit this circle now or you'll die. And the last 3 times it happened, I just sat there. So let's not do that again. Yeah, fortunately T-Bagger is mostly taking care of these for us. Go. I think we can attack the boss again. We can. This should be enough to finish it off. Yeah, I think it's dead, or is that just another phase? Ow. Oh, I think we have to talk to it again. No, these things are still active. Thy strength is why thou must perish, says the boss. Killing me in 1 hit. What strength is this you're talking about exactly, boss? I think you might be speaking to the wrong person. Okay, I can look at chat for a couple of seconds here. Wait. Okay, for some reason I can't teleport to that waypoint I just placed. Oh, isn't there like a 10-minute waiting period? Yeah, okay, in hindsight, I really should have planned this better and not just immediately attacked the boss as soon as we got there. In my defense, I didn't realise it was a boss. I thought it was a giant rock. Channel says stream went great. Made 5 tags and 4 of them actually I like. That's great news, Shell. Yeah, those looked so amazing, those tags that you were working on. Sunshine says that sounds so wonderful. Wildflower, hello Wildflower, welcome in. Hiya Sweet Angel, back from running errands. Glad I was still able to join your stream. I guess in this one, ready for nap. Thank you Wildflower. I'm not sure if you've already gone off into a lurk, but if you would like to redeem your flower of the day, please do. It's only 10 channel points and you get a random wildflower every stream. Yeah, T-Bagger points out waypoint would take time to charge, which was the mistake I made. Phase 2 of the boss, okay. So I died 3 times in phase 1 and now we're on phase 2. Fortunately, oh, hang on, something's happened. T-Bagger, what did you do? Wait, no, this is killing me. Hang on. Whoops. Okay, T-Bagger did something to the boss, and now it's surrounded by a giant damage field of some sort. Looks like Harry discovered it the hard way as well. Let's go back and stand at the edge and look in. Ratmos says, I find myself diving straight into projectiles during bullet hells. Yeah, in my defense, that wasn't a projectile. That was just a you immediately die field. Which is fun. I'm glad we got T-Bagger here, because we would be completely stuck otherwise. There we go, Wildflower, thank you so much for redeeming Ivy Leaf Toadflax as your first flower of the day. That's so awesome. And Shell as well, you have field bindweed today. Yes, some of my viewers have been very dedicated in redeeming their flowers. I actually had to add more flowers to the list last week because certain people had redeemed all of them. Not all the flowers that exist, but all the ones I had on my list. Debago says, that's just a boss mechanic, happens from time to time, not a perma thing. Wait, how am I supposed to survive then? I suppose you just have to leg it to the outside as soon as that happens. That seems like the only way to recover from that. That was my grave, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Where is my waypoint? Okay, I was worried my waypoint might have been destroyed by the boss, but it's actually still there. So, in 10 minutes time, if we still haven't beaten the boss, we should be able to teleport back here immediately rather than having to wait, which will be nice. Okay, boss is attackable again. Taking so much damage. Damn it! I'm just about to run away and heal. As you can tell, I'm not good at this part of the game, but I am good at the part where you explore and decorate. I'm sure you'll agree I did a nice job decorating my base. Look at all this. But the boss fights are necessary to progress, so we have to do them. Matmos says, Toadflax is so pretty. I agree, it really is. Sunshine says, I must depart to take apart my computer. Have a wonderful stream. And Matmos says, best of luck with the surgery. Yes, I do hope you still have a functioning computer at the end of it, because we all love your streams very much. Matmos says, oh, we have bindweed around here. I thought it was an ivy. Hang on, let me just not die. So, yeah, bindweed and ivy are different families. They're very similar. They both grow by latching on to bigger plants and winding their way between them. But they are different families. Bindweeds have big white flowers, except for field bindweed, which actually has... field bindweed has little pink and white striped flowers, which look amazing. Okay, I'm back for all of 3 seconds until I die again, probably. Ow, ow, ow. Stop shooting at me from different directions. I can't handle that. What do you expect me to do? Dodge? I suppose there are... I'm still using the lesser healing potions. There are, like, big healing potions in this game. I just never had enough of them to be able to... Oh, stop. I'm so glad Tivago is like keeping things going here, because I would be completely stuck otherwise. But, yeah, you have to temporarily damage those balls in order to be able to attack the boss, and then the boss keeps reactivating them, and then you have to damage them again. And by that time, I've usually either dead or I've had to run away to heal. So I'm not really doing very well at actually attacking the boss. Even with Tibago and Harry's help. Also, what? See, something hit me then and almost killed me, and I don't know what it is. Matmo says you can do it. I can't. No, I literally can't do it. It's only because Tibago's here that we're even making any progress. So, Matmos, your comment should be diverted to Tibago, who is here with, like, endgame weapons. Okay, that's dead. I think we can attack the boss again. Oh, it's these triangles. Yeah, if these triangles... Yeah, look, if those triangles hit me, I die. But the triangles are faster than me. And you can't destroy them. They're projectiles, not enemies. So... How do I not die there? Do I just need better speed boost, like better movement accessories to boost my speed? So that I can outrun them? Because it seems like if one of those triangles targets me, that's just it. That's GG. Because I have... Actually, yeah, I only have 775 health now. Oh my, my armor broke. Hang on, let's... Emma, you idiot. Oh, the triangle, sorry, I had it in my head the triangles passed through, solid ground like some of the enemies. Part of the problem is my armor is broken. Let me just repair that quickly. I probably should have noticed that before. But that wouldn't help because that meant I had like 300 health lower than I should have had. Look at this. It's just Tibago and everyone's graves. I am so sorry about this. I would perhaps have played more off stream if I knew it would be this hard. Okay. Somehow just got set on fire. That's not a good start. Also, I'm running out of healing potions. I think we have the resources to craft more. Oh, the waypoint is activated. That's good news. From now on, I can teleport back when I die. Part of the problem is I'm trying to read chat. Let me just not read chat now and focus on the boss. Yeah, see, so Tibago is doing roughly 40,000 DPS, I think. How? I was behind a block and it still hit me. Tibago's doing about 40,000 DPS and I'm doing about 1,000. So it's not really even remotely comparable. Oh no, see the triangles are coming. Oh, I think they hit Tibago instead. Right, these are back again. Not sure what you're supposed to do when it does that ring thing because if you stay inside the circle it just kills you, but if you walk through the circle to get out of it, it kills you as well. So maybe you just take damage no matter what. Also, my best weapon right now is this crossbow. Okay, I tried to place a block in front of it, but I couldn't run fast enough. My best weapon right now is the crossbow because I just run out of mana so fast on this other one. But it doesn't really do any damage. It's like it's Solarite, so it's like the second best tier of stuff in the game. But yeah. That fireball's supposed to reflect and just disappear without hitting anything. I'm really bad at like looking in two places at once. I'm trying to look at the boss, but also look at the projectiles. And it's not happening. What was that? Took away like half my health instantly. Okay, boss isn't dead yet, so... thy strength is why thou perish. Oh, not... Yeah, this again. Yeah, I literally... no, I there must be a way to get more speed boost because I literally can't outrun that. I'm gonna die before I can get out of that, so that's a problem. Harry says I'm doing some farming at base. Oh, yeah. That's part of the problem. I'm not trying to say you're part of the problem, Harry, but the bosses are harder the more people are online. So Harry being at base not fighting the boss is actually contributing to it being harder. which is again, it's all right because we've got T-Bagger. That thing. I didn't need to use a potion there. I was trying to use my food because you get buffs from having your food. But I swear there's some weapon, some boss attack that depletes your hunger, because I just went from full to nothing. Wait, no, the thingies are back now. No, there's still a... there's still one there. But they keep shooting these projectiles out even after you've disabled them, so... Okay, right, boss just did an explosion. Is that progress? No, these things are still active. The thing is here. Right, run. No, can't get out in time. That's just an insta-death again. I do think that is a bit of an unfair game mechanic. I will just say. Again, either I'm missing some high-end speed boost stuff, or that's not really fair, because if you start running when it appears, you can't exit it before you die. So it's just like a guaranteed death. No, it's happening again. And... okay. I just barely got out of it. I suppose you could prepare ahead of time and like make a bigger arena. That would also work. No, doing it again. T-Bagger says you were stood right next to a hole and ran away from it. What? I'm running away from this blue thing because it insta kills you. Of course I'm running away from it. Right, what's going on? Oh, boss is taking damage. Let's shoot it. Yeah, let's see. I can't escape that in time. I'm sorry. I don't want to complain because this game has been awesome, but that's not a fair game mechanic, I think, unless I'm completely missing something about it. Okay. No. Is it just doing it now? Is it just doing that like on a loop now? Because I don't think I can participate in this fight. Maybe T-Bagger has more HP than me, I'm not sure. I have over 1,000. You can't run out, it's too far, there are holes in the field, stand in the hole. I haven't seen any holes, I just saw a black mass. I'll look for a hole next time, I guess. Okay, there's a hole. Yeah, I literally couldn't see any holes before. Also, I can't help it. No, yeah, okay, thanks. The spheres are going to shoot those things through when I literally can't dodge because I can't move. I noticed my pet isn't attacking the boss. It would be quite helpful if it did, since it's stronger than I am. most of the time it's just standing there not attacking. Yeah, how am I supposed to dodge those? Am I, no? Okay, I'm just dead then. Yeah, I'm just dead. Yeah, hi Burton, thanks for the raid. What happened there was a guaranteed death because it made a ring of those projectiles around the hole I was standing in. So if I stayed still, I was dead, and if I ran away, I was dead. So yeah, I maybe I'm just completely missing something about this boss, but I don't think I understand how he's supposed to beat it. Okay, can I get here before I die? Probably not. Yeah, like... No. Yeah, this. What am I supposed to do other than die? Okay, is there any way to reset this boss so it isn't going, or do we just like ignore it and go to a different part of the map? Because I don't think we can beat this. Oh, yeah. We probably shouldn't have the waypoint there either. That was stupid of me. Sorry, you have to wait another 10 minutes for the waypoint to re-enable itself, but I'll put it over here. Oh, hang on, something happened. Oh, Tibago killed it. Okay, yeah. Well, maybe they killed it, or this is phase 3, I don't know. Okay, I think it's dead because there's a chest there. Yeah, sorry about this. Yeah. Maybe I went about this wrong. Maybe I should have said, like, more strict about no bringing items from another save or something, because I was absolutely useless. I did nothing to fight this boss. It was basically just Tibago replaying the game that he'd beaten himself already, so we didn't really... I don't know. Yeah. I mean, well, we'll finish the playthrough now we've done it, but yeah, I think it was a mistake. But then without Tibago's items and with 3 people on the server, I don't think I can beat any of these bosses myself. So this puts me in an awkward situation. It's either I abandon the game without beating it, or I watch someone else beat the game for me, and neither of those options are good. So apologies to viewers for that, because yeah, it's a bit stupid. What is in this chest? Okay, there's another one of these. I don't need this because my pet's already level 10. Trinity Heart. This is an offhand thing. Gives you armor at low health. Corps Commander Brigadine. Okay, that might even be better than the other armor. And then, yeah, lots of gems. I won't change my armor set at the moment. I'll put all this back at the base. Let me clear up the mess I've made out of gravestones. Yeah, I don't think I would be able to defeat that boss myself. But maybe I don't know how the scaling works. Maybe if it was just me, it would be easier. I would have to try without other people on the server. But I don't think the way we did it really worked. There is a grave down here belonging to Tibago. Don't know if that has anything in. And ow. I think that's all the graves. Yeah. Tibago says it's a really tough fight. The darkness field is tricky, and if you don't see the gap in the circle attack, that's bad. It was also a lot harder than when I soloed it. Yeah, part of the issue is just that we're it makes it harder when there's multiple people. It would need to be multiple people with Tibago's weapons and ability to dodge things. But no, this is... I wish I still had the ability to draw on screen like I did with Twitch Studio, because... why did they... Sorry, I'm just in a bad mood today for various reasons. Yeah. It pisses me off that they discontinued Twitch Studio. Like, why do they not want people to be able to stream? And it honestly seems like nobody else wants to be able to draw on their streams, which is kind of weird. So let's MS Paint what I'm trying to say here. Which is to say, when the darkness field happens, the darkness field covers your entire screen, right? So anywhere in here you take damage, and then there's a little circle you can stand in where you don't take damage. You have to be in this circle. And then when they do the circle attack, like, obviously the circle attacks around you like that, and yes, there is a gap. Would help if Emma knew how to use paint. There is a gap in the circle attack, but as the circle attack shrinks, by the time it's shrunk enough that it's inside the bubble where you're not taking damage, the gap has already closed up. It's like that. So to minimize your damage, you'd have to run out through the gap, take one hit of damage from this, I guess, and then run back in. But this is like 300. This stuff is like 300 points of damage per hit, and I only had 1,000 health. And while all this is going on, there's like other attacks coming in from the spheres. So yeah, basically it's like, it seems like it's set up that it expects you to take damage, and there's a certain amount of damage it expects you to take and be able to survive. And that amount of damage is not 1/3 of my health per hit. That's too much. So yeah, sorry to give everybody watching a bad experience. This will be our last Core Keeper stream, so you don't need to worry too much about it. Right, I've got an inventory full of crap now. Hang on. Tibago says, most of the fight I use Solarite armor and a good sword because healing per hit from that armor. Yeah, but it's +7. So okay, let's say you're wearing all 3 items in the set, so that's +18 life. And let's say you're using a sword that's doing, 2.5 attacks per second. So 18 times 2.5 is 45. So best case, assuming you're able to keep landing hits, is you can heal 45 points of damage per second. But if one hit does 300 damage, and actually one hit would do more than 300 damage if I was wearing Solarite, because the Solarite has less armor than what I'm wearing. So you'd have to, even if you were hitting enemies constantly, you'd have to be hit no more than once every 8 seconds. Which I don't think I could manage. Oh, yeah. I think I'm just bad at that sort of fight. But yeah, maybe I just chose the wrong armor. This armor seemed good because it gives you bonus magic damage and bonus mana, and I was using this staff for most of it. But maybe I should have been using a different set. Oh, we're out of we're out of space for armor sets as well. It's already reinforced. So yeah, I'm about 50 health lower with this. But as you say, it gains health on hit. Oh, armor is upgraded. I don't think I could afford to upgrade the armor when I last looked. Although, well, now I can afford to upgrade this. Yeah, that's the point. We've got tons of solarite. The other armor wanted materials I didn't have in order to upgrade. It wanted... Oh, no, this does it. Yeah, no, this wanted sapphire. Yeah, we didn't have any sapphires until just now. So I couldn't afford any upgrades. And I was going to go hunting for sapphires, but you may recall the start of last stream, we spent over an hour trying to find one sapphire. I've got sapphires now, but that's because I beat the boss. It's like, it seems like the main source of sapphires is beating the bosses. So it's a catch-22 situation. Now we have 3 sapphires. But still, yeah, I'd have to use every sapphire we have in order to upgrade this solarite armor. And the upgrade, I mean, look, the upgrade really doesn't do much. Like, look, it doesn't give you any extra life. It gives you 1 extra armor and 3 extra health. Like, the upgrades are so marginal in terms of what they actually do, given what they cost, which you can't see what they cost because I put my overlay back. Coins are easy to get, but sapphires and, yeah, 33 solarite. If I wanted that to be upgraded. And then, obviously, then times 3 to do each piece. Is this better than this? No, see, this isn't even... Yeah, this boss, the thing that dropped from the boss isn't even better than my Hydra shield, because it's only 20 armor. El Tibago says the other 2 bosses are harder. I haven't beaten either. Well, I certainly haven't got much chance. I suppose if I do try them, it would have to be on my own off-stream. Because other people being on the server makes the fights harder. Especially if they're not actually fighting. Okay, yeah, so this is a 3-set, this Commander Brigadine armor as well. Of which we now have 1 pieces. Which is all nearby enemies take 67 radioactive damage every other second. As well as plus 25 damage dealt by you and all nearby allies. Yeah, that's a pretty good set of armor. But we only have 1 of the pieces. So you'd have to fight more bosses to get the rest, I guess. Let me put this in here. And oh, this ring is new as well, I think. Yeah. 49 mining damage. 5 oh, this is part of a set. Not sure what it's a set with. There isn't armor just called black armor. Oh, it goes with the miner's armor. Okay. So the mining stuff plus these gives you melee damage based on your mining damage. Oh, I see. So you get the strat there is you get a ton of mining damage and then you convert that into melee damage. That's interesting. We're going to run out of space for rings soon. Plus this chest. don't have space for. It's very fancy. Can I pick up anything else new? Oh yeah, if anyone doesn't have a level 10 pet yet, please help yourself to these. No, everything else was just crafting materials. Altabega says that was the final story boss. You can talk to the core to finish the game. I'll talk to the core. So yeah, the boss did say something when it died, but I wasn't close enough to it to really see what was going on. I should gather my friends, says the core. Well, Harry is here. Here is best Harry. Where El Tibago is? Oh, there he is. What's going to happen? A black screen. Oh. Awakening all systems. Ah, it's the core coming back to life. There was a presence. It hath now departed. My deepest gratitude. With our combined efforts, I shall return thee to where thou camest. Combined efforts. I don't think I did very much. There. I hath discovered it. If ever thou find'st thy way hither again, let us be a force for brilliance. Farewell, strange traveller. Place far away from anywhere else. You recognize the faces of your friends. Ah, this was the forest we were in when we fell into the core in the first place. As they help you sit up, you feel something poking your back. A peculiar crystal humming with energy. And then you remember. Unity you have experienced and the story you have to tell, which nobody will believe. Let's be honest, nobody is believing that story. Even if we are far apart, there is a path in our collective heart. At the end. Okay, so that was the final story boss that we beat. Although it does say the end ... question mark, so makes sense since there are 2 other optional bosses. And I don't think they're done with development. I think they are planning to add more content to the game. It's been in early access for a long time, and the 1.0 release was a couple of months ago, but I suspect they will do more, possibly as DLC. Anyway, here's some credits. We are 2 hours into the stream, so now would be a good time for me to take a break. As said, I was going to... Today's botany was going to be the plant that I found at Chew Valley Lake when I was exploring with Best Harry, but I can't remember what it is, so I'll quickly look it up. I also drank all my water earlier when Nyx redeemed Hydrate. So, I'll go and refill my water. I'll leave the credits playing.
Something.
Okay, I'm back. Can now do that drink water redeem properly, Tibago. I'll just let the credits play here while I stretch. So the plant that I found at Dew Valley Lake that I don't think I've seen there before, which I showed Harry, the common name is Gypsy Wort, although maybe you're not supposed to call it that anymore. It's still down as the common name. And the Latin name is Lycopus europaeus. I will put both of those in chat in case anyone's interested. And I don't remember if we've done it as our botany segment before, but if we have, I don't remember. Also known as bugleweed and water horehound. It does grow in wet places, specifically the borders of lakes and ponds and streams. So it obviously makes sense for it to be going around the edge of Dew Valley Lake. Right, I assume that when I did that, it booted everyone out of the game. So I'm going to go back in. Do you want to show the ending again? No. Harry and Tibago, you are welcome to go back into the game if you would like to. I think, actually, is the game ID still the same, or does it change? Oh, the game ID is different now. Hang on. Unpin this message. New game ID, which I will pick again. And yeah, you can do things in the game if you want while I do the botany redeem. Which is is a bit unfair. Tibago has paid channel points for, and then I'm deciding what plant it is. But Harry, you will recall there was a plant we saw that I wasn't quite sure what it was. I think I might have recognised it with if it was in flower. The flowers are quite distinctive. This is the plant looks like. So it has these very serrated edged leaves, a bit like nettles, and it has white flowers in whorls around the stem. It's in the same family as dead nettles, such as white dead nettle. Me and Harry actually saw some white dead nettle in flower last week. We saw a surprising number of things in flower for November, but that's increasingly a thing with the climate warming. Things are staying in flower for longer. I suspect if you went back now that there's been a frost, things wouldn't be in flower, but as of last week there hadn't been a frost yet. Yeah, we saw lots of confused plants. We saw plants where if you look them up in a book, it will say flowers between May and September or whatever, and it's November and they're still out. So this is closely related to white dead nettle, which also has nettle-like leaves and white flowers in whorls on the stem. But the leaves on this one are much more serrated. Cookie Jar asks, is this the stinging variety? So no, this is not stinging nettle. Stinging nettle doesn't have white flowers. The flowers of stinging nettle are they're not really coloured at all. They're sort of a brownish greenish colour, and they're in a spike above the leaves, and they're not as closely related to this as dead nettles are all sort of in the same family, and mints are also in the same family. The nettles are not quite the same, but still somewhat related. But yeah, there are a lot of plants, Cookie, with leaves that look very similar to stinging nettle. In particular, there is a plant called fen nettle, also sometimes known as stingless nettle, which looks almost identical to stinging nettle but doesn't sting. But I don't recommend trying to identify the distinguish the two by testing whether it stings or not. That's not a good idea. But yeah, this is what stinging nettle looks like. So these are the flowers sticking out from the stem here. If the flowers have like proper colour to them, then it's not a stinging nettle. But if all you can see is leaves, probably don't touch it just in case, because yeah, stinging nettle also has serrated leaves. It has much broader leaves. The white dead nettle, this one as well, black horehound, red dead nettle. There's a whole family of them, and stinging nettle is the only one with a really nasty sting. Quite often, the sap might burn you or whatever, but stinging nettle specifically has a nasty sting to it. Cookie Jar says, "Are these edible? I love eating stinging nettles." You can absolutely consume stinging nettles, but you have to boil the leaves and turn them into cordial, which then doesn't sting you. But yeah, nettle wine or nettle cordial is actually a thing that exists. So I know you're joking, Cookie, but yeah. You can, or maybe you weren't joking, but yeah, you can. I don't know which dead nettles are edible, but as I say, mint. So spearmint, corn mint, etc. Mints are in the same family, and they are obviously edible. And honestly, just eat that. Eat mint instead. It's tastier. Anyway, we are not talking about stinging nettle today. We are talking about Gypsywort, aka what was it? Water thing. Can't remember the other name for it. It'll be in my book. Okay, oops. Yeah, Lycopus. Most dead nettles are edible, it seems, says Bago. Good to know. So yeah, mint. The family is Mentha, so Mentha arvensis for corn mint, Mentha aquatica for water mint. And so this is not in the mint family because it's Lycopus is the. But they are all like everything's organized as a tree, which is appropriate because it's botany. But you have species, and then you have families, and then you have levels above that, and so on. And They all come under Lamiaceae, which is mint and dead nettles and thyme and a lot of other herbs. Mint, basil, marjoram, self-heal, balm, ground ivy. All of these things are in the same family, so they all have opposite pairs of leaves at 90 degrees to each other. So 2 leaves that way, 2 leaves that way, 2 leaves that way up the stem. Flowers in whorls around the stems, although in stinging nettle they sort of trail out. And usually serrated edges to their leaves as well. And quite often the leaves are, are useful because they are flavoured or scented or whatever. Hence the number of herbs that are in that family. The gypsywort is a native species, and the book has this to say: a rhizotomous perennial herb of wet habitats on organic and mineral soils, including the banks of rivers, streams, lakes and ditches, the margins of ponds and gravel pits, fens, swamps, wet woodland, the tops of beaches and dune slacks. It is tolerant of temporary flooding and is often an early colonist of exposed mud and shallow standing water in newly created wetlands. The distribution appears to have been generally stable since the 1960s and is now better known due to more systematic recording, especially in Ireland. Localised losses as a result of drainage and clearance of watercourses are likely to have been compensated for by the colonisation of new sites. So, Chew Valley Lake, where we saw this, is an artificial reservoir. So that would have been a new site. I mean, it was built a long time ago, so it's not a new site anymore. But yes, for every natural riverbank or wetland that was destroyed, probably another suitable habitat at a sewage works or a reservoir or something has sprung up to replace it. So yeah, there is no long-term declining trend of this plant, which is obviously a good thing. It is found throughout England and Wales, most of Scotland apart from the Highlands, and much of Ireland. As usual, Ireland, the records are more scattered, but it's probably found everywhere. Cookie says, I much rather eat stinging nettles than mint as greens. Mint is fine as a flavouring for things though. That's quite true, yes. We'll show you the distribution map briefly. Here. In particular, I'll see if it's been recorded at Chew Valley Lake before, because I haven't seen it there, but it's entirely possible someone else has. This is the... You often get interesting patterns emerging on distribution maps, and this is no exception. We have had a couple of plants, including Danish scurvy grass, where the distribution map resembles a road atlas. You can clearly pick out major roads on it. This time, the plants are not found along roads, but rather along rivers. They are particularly found in artificial drainage ditches. So some of these are rivers, some of them are canals or drainage ditches. But a good example is here. This is around the Wash here. This is all low-lying reclaimed farmland, and so a lot of it has very straight drainage ditches, such as here, for example. This is, I believe, the longest drainage ditch, the longest straight drainage ditch in the UK. It's like completely straight for about 10 miles, and it's growing all along that. Also found in natural rivers. So you get this interesting pattern. And okay, yes. That comprehensively answers my question. This is Tree Valley Lake. You can't really see the lake because of the... Yeah. This is where I was with Harry last Sunday. And it has in fact been recorded everywhere around the lake, which is good to see. Not a lot else in North Somerset on account of the lack of suitable habitats. We don't really have many big rivers apart from the Avon, and it is indeed found in the Avon Valley. So yeah, I've only recorded it a handful of times. The area I'm mostly recording is like this area where there are no major rivers because it's the tops of hills and stuff. Anyway, was Gypsy worked? I will put the books back now. Thank you, T-Bago, for spending channel points, even though I already said I was going to do it. So, if we're not going to fight the last two bosses, and I think we probably aren't, if they're harder than that previous one, and even T-Bago hasn't been able to beat them, then we are probably about done with this game. I'm probably just going to end the stream early. But I will give T-Bago and Harry a chance to retrieve any items that they want to take back with them to their own worlds. And or leave trolley spikes in my world for me to discover. There are a couple of things I wanted to do before we are done with this game. Because I might come back to this off stream, I'm going to organise my storage still. T-Bago says I found that chipped blade thing. Right, yes. This is a crafting recipe that we found a while ago. We actually have two such crafting recipes, plus this thing, this empty crystal. This is the one I was talking about earlier. When I was doing my minecart ride through this giant caveling base, and I said right in the middle here, there was what looked like a copy of the core. In that was this overwrite transcript. And if you gather a shutdown protocol, an anomaly report, and an overwrite transcript, you can craft something special. So I assume you just need to find two more bases like this one. This is obviously much bigger than the normal caveling bases. But that's a lot of work, so I probably won't. And there's this one as well. But this requires 800 of every ore, and we actually do have most of that, apart from the ancient pickaxe. But this one we should now be able to do. So you need the broken handle, a chipped blade, a clear gemstone, 10 ancient gemstones, and 50 iron bars. More than enough of. And then we need to use this to find them. Thank you for finding the chipped blade, T-Bago. We had all the other things for a while. And that gives us Rune Song. which is a legendary sword that hums when swung through the air. Its durability is a sign of extraordinary craftsmanship, and it has the power to defeat enemies in one strike. If those enemies have less than 284 hit points. So that is 234 to 284. So yeah, it's better than the Galaxite sword, but worse than the Solarite sword. So although it has a secondary attack, which the Solarite sword doesn't have. So maybe it is better. And of course you can reinforce it, which would make it even better. Oh, you can't reinforce. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, it probably is strictly worse than the Solarite sword in terms of damage then, because you could reinforce a Solarite. That I will. Yeah, that's 290 to 354 now. What does this secondary trailing melody attack do? Try not to destroy my base. Ooh. Well, that does look fun. Who can I use it on? How about you? Yeah, 700. Not too bad. Also, I just exploded my base. Oh, now I can't put it back. I can't put it back because this dude is standing here now. Okay, the chest of drawers is going there. I realise it looks stupid. I don't care. Yeah, so cool sword, not necessarily much good. I will leave that in here. I suppose it's the companion to this Crystal Shard Club, which I did find myself. She's harder hitting but less damage. But they're both worse than the Pandorium stuff, which I already have. So. Good that we managed to craft that, though. This thing. I might report this as a bug to the devs. When you sort your ores, it sorts them by like which tier they're in, except it puts tin in the wrong place. Eltibago says that was the sword I was using against the Corps Commander. Wait, what? Yeah, but you were doing like 10,000 damage per hit. So you weren't you were using this like upgraded 50 times or something. You weren't just using this. I saw the numbers, the damage numbers that were coming off your attacks. They were a lot bigger than 284. Trust me. What would this even cost to upgrade? Galaxite. Okay, so you could upgrade it pretty far. Because, yeah, Galaxite and then Solarite. Basically, you can. There's no limit to how much you upgrade something, by the way. Picks up. Actually, maybe I can demonstrate with like a wooden tool. If I make a wood pickaxe. So to upgrade a wood pickaxe takes copper bars, and then to upgrade it again is more copper bars, and then eventually you need tin bars, and then you need iron bars, and then you need scarlet bars, and like you would keep going, and eventually you'd need Pandorium to upgrade your wood pickaxe. So this is like like +7 levels wood pickaxe. Which is a lot better than the base wood pickaxe. Like, it's taken it from 19 damage to 90 damage and 15 to 185 mining damage. So, like, it's potentially something worth doing. Mine is 333 to 407, says T-Bago. Okay, so, well, I upgraded it once and it was 250 to 304. If I do it again... Okay, then I'd need an emerald, then I'd need a sapphire, then I'd need a ruby, I'd need Pandorium. Okay, yeah, you can actually, once you upgrade something enough times, you see the little plus turns from a blue one to a yellow one. So apologies if anyone wanted any gems, because I've just wasted them on this sword. So yeah, 333 to 407. Level 9 is max. Oh, you mean... oh, do you mean 19 upgrade? Is that max? I thought it was offering me another upgrade. Oh, it's not offering me another upgrade. Okay. Oh, right, so level 19 is... Yeah, okay. So you can do more upgrades than that, because a wood pickaxe starts at level 1. So I guess you could potentially upgrade a wood pickaxe 18 times if you had the resources. That would be fun, actually. Like killing bosses with just an insanely upgraded wooden pickaxe. But yeah, that's still only 407 max per hit, and you can't reinforce these, can you? No, can't reinforce them. So you were wearing Solarite, and you were using this. I need a weapons testing area in my base. Is what I need. Because at the moment I'm just destroying my coral if I come over here to test things. Let's go somewhere with enemies. Oh, enemies. Yeah, good point. Right. I also need to unequip my pet so that my pet doesn't insta-kill the things I'm trying to test this on. Okay. So yeah, that was a crit and that was 1300, that was 600, that was a crit for 1300. So it looks like, yeah, accounting for all the bonuses from armor and accessories, it's doing about 600 damage per hit. So, yeah, which is good, it's just, yeah. Somehow T-Bago is getting a factor of 10 greater than that, and I don't know how. But it's certainly better than my crossbow, which was doing like 400. My staff, I mean, the thing with the staff is the chaos staff, it does random attacks. So sometimes it does 2000 damage and sometimes it does naught. It's a bit of an unreliable weapon. I wonder if the DPS is actually higher with the staff that I was using, which was this one, which it was at least consistent. But yeah, let me put things back in the things. Oh, this is full now. If we discover any new crafting ingredients, we'll need to build a new one. So then, yeah, 551 1.7 versus 507. I can't do the math to work out which is better now, but this could take another upgrade if I wanted to. So I think that still works out better. This back here. Yeah, off stream, if I want to play this game some more, I might go and try and find the rest of the transcripts. How close are we to doing this, apart from the bit where we're missing an ancient pickaxe? It's 800 of everything. Yeah, we haven't got anywhere near 800 of anything. We're way off. Apart from the gold. We have enough gold. And we have enough gemstones. But I don't think I'm going to try and go for that either. It wouldn't be difficult. Like, it wouldn't be particularly tedious to get that. All you'd need to do is set up a bunch of drills like this. And then just AFK until they drilled 800 ores. And then AFK while it all smelted. Like, it wouldn't be difficult to do. Bango says, "Oh, I've blocked this door, haven't I? That was a mistake. I'm trying to mine this stool, but I'll happily continue to hit you until you move. if you don't. Literally can't pick up the stool. Okay, the drawers are going here. Apologies, everyone. Tibago says, without food, my attacks are 1,000 to 2,000-ish on crits. Food boost, that food is super important. I suppose, yeah, right now I'm just eating berry puddings, which don't do an awful lot. Wait. Okay, who put bombs in here? These are not food. You can't cook these, okay. Therefore, they're not food. They belong in here. So what things do we have that boost damage with food? We've got plus 15.9 from the soup. Plus 28 from this, although that is pretty rare. This is one of those permanent max health things the first time you eat it. I don't think you can rely on having a supply of them. So is there a food I haven't crafted yet that gives you damage? These are all just plus health of various amounts. These ingredients plus health as well. I snuck you a drink, says T-Bagger. Oh, you did sneak me a drink. Rare Royal Tropic Smoothie. When eaten, plus 11.2 health every second, plus 34 food, plus 35% physical damage, and plus 63% damage. Okay, I was going to say that's not actually that much, but plus 63% of all damage. Rare Royal Tropic Smoothie. Okay, so how does one obtain a Rare Royal Tropic Smoothie? Okay, so the smoothie is just anything with pine grapple in. But to make a rare one, you need a golden pine grapple. Okay, so did you just have a massive pine grapple farm? And then obviously fish that fish, which I don't have at the moment. Because, yeah, the non-rare version of it is a little less impressive. It's just plus 22% damage. But yeah, a stack of those would help. I suppose it's only once every 10 minutes, isn't it? So yeah, like 10 minutes is usually enough to finish off a boss, so you'd only need one. That's true. Yeah, I suppose where I went wrong was just having tiny little farms. I've only got this as pine grapples. But yeah, that's a good point, T-Baggo, thank you. I will put this in here for when someone's actually fighting something. Yeah, I've been using these berry puddings just to keep my food up for the passive bonuses, but yeah, I should be using food more effectively, I think. Also, I didn't fish in the outer areas yet. I fished in normal water and ocean water, and I think I fished in lava as well. Not this lava, but some lava. I didn't fish I didn't fish in this water. It doesn't look like this is gonna produce any nice fishes. But yeah, we do have thank you whoever made all these with all their signs. We have mineral water, hive water, water non-potable, fun water, and strange water. This is the water from the outer area. What water is this? I don't recognise which biome that is, but thank you to whoever made that. Oh, and the fungal area. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, and Tibago has finished his farm as well. Okay, I see what the idea was now. The idea is you put conveyors down on everything. Apparently conveyors don't affect worms. And this presumably leads into some sort of death machine. Yes, that is in fact some sort of death machine. Not very convenient to access. Is there a way to collect the loot without taking damage? But thank you for making that, T-Bagger. This farm is harder to collect loot. You need the pickup radius. That's true. There is a thing that increases your pickup radius. It's very true. Yeah, so that would let you farm for mechanical parts, so then you're not limited to buying them 5 at a time from the merchant. So that's a good point. Oh, we've... It probably best that we end now, because if Harry dies anymore, then we're going to have to move the fun water. But over time, this farm is really for gems. Yeah, we have quite a lot of ancient gemstones, but I guess it drops the sapphires and the emeralds and the rubies as well, doesn't it? So, yeah, I don't have an automated way of getting those at the moment. But yeah, we did buy everything from the vending machine. Oh, there's another thing I wanted to try. Let me put some stuff away, because there's something I wanted to try that I might regret, but we'll try it anyway. Okay, just the 1278 Scarlet. Thank you for that, T-Bagger. That's probably more than I need. I did find an solarite. Right, yeah, what I was going to test was when you go and stand on the mold blocks, you get a debuff. Minus movement speed increasingly slows down movement from mold infection. And I wanted to see if it can slow down all the way to 100%, and if so, are you just stuck there forever? So, let's see, 35%, 42%, 59%, 56, 63, moving pretty slowly at this point. 70. And okay. It goes as far as 70. So yeah, you can be reduced to this speed, but you don't actually stop moving completely, which I thought might happen. Interesting. Takes a while for it to wear off as well. Are you just following me around now, Harry? Holding a berry pudding. Thought Harry might be coming in a boat with me. Come on, Harry. Mold also reduces food and healing items by the same amount. Yeah, I think I noticed that when I encountered mold in the wild. Best avoided the mold is. Oh, actually, you know what we should do? We should actually have a race. I was going to try and find the other racetrack, but we can use that one. Let's do that, because that's one of the things I wanted to do before we ended. Whoever gets this car is at a bit of a disadvantage, because that one is really slow. Let me take these two. I think unless we make another of the fast cars, the race will have to be just 2 people. It was here. And then up. These enemies seem a lot easier than they were when I was first exploring this area, I have to say. Okay. Right. Which car would you like, Harry? I'll let you choose. That one. Okay. Right. I'm not quite sure how we synchronize starting the race. Maybe is if T-Bago is coming, maybe he can start the race. Because otherwise there's stream delay. Can I go joining us? Okay. Right. Actually, can I shoot from in my car? No, I can't. I was going to say I shoot a weapon to say go, but oh wow. We have a raid. Hello, Fizzy. That was good timing. Welcome in. Hello, Cyclofilling, Snow-Covered Rabbit, and Lucas, who are all saying, Star Boys rolling in. And Ander has gifted a sub to Fizzy. Thank you so much, Ander, for gifting a sub to Fizzy. And hello, Salty Booze, as well, coming in with the raid message. Fizzy, I hope you had a good stream. Sorry I wasn't able to drop by today. If anyone's not already following Fizzy, please do. She is an amazing streamer. Part of CCC Anomaly, the Cozy Chaos Collective, a Twitch team made up of only awesome cozy female streamers, including my beloved Ophelia, of course. And Fizzy does a lot of art and also does games and is equally cozy as all the others, and you should definitely go there now. Fizzy says stream was great. We did art and played some Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, I did see you were playing that. If anybody's joining me for the first time, hello, my name is Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, mostly doing puzzle games, although I do also do things like this. This is Core Keeper. This is a survival crafting game, but there are many things you can build in game, and one of them is cars, and we're about to have a race. I don't think Teabago realises that his car is half the speed of everyone else's. Teabago says, when I go, I'm the slowest, so my advantage won't matter. That is a good idea. Yes, let's do it that way. Fizzy says, I need to raid and fade. Unfortunately, it was a really long day. That's fine, Fizzy. Thank you once again for bringing your viewers here. Everybody, if you're not already following Fizzy, this is a thing that you must do. You will not regret it. Okay. Whenever you're ready, Teabago. And we're off. Yeah, so mine is the fastest, but it's also the hardest to control. Hang on, Harry's going for the shortcut. Harry's going for the shortcut. Oh, he's ahead. Is he going to beat me? Ah, yes. Harry beat me to the finish. Okay, let's see if I can catch him. Oh, no. This one is the fastest if you can maintain your speed, but that's quite a big if, especially when Emma is driving. As you can see, there are little shortcuts that you can use to skip parts of the track, but I do not have precise enough control to do that. Oh, I've overtaken Harry. No, I'm waiting for the shortcut. That was a huge mistake. No, I can't let I cannot let Teabago overtake me. That is the ultimate humiliation. Teabago is in the car that you find at the start of the game that's really slow. Okay, we've lapped Teabago. I think I'm going to have to declare Harry the winner, though. Congratulations, Harry. Harry has the slightly slower but more controllable car. Oh. I'm back. Can I complete a whole lap without screwing up? Oh, no, Harry's gone for the shortcut again. Oh, Harry's crashed. Woo! Okay, I'm going to declare Harry the winner of that one. Congratulations, Harry. Hello, Cora. Welcome in, Best Cora. Cora is another one of CCC Anomaly. I know she wasn't the one who raided us, but nevertheless, I'm going to give her a quick shout out as well. If you're not already following Coraline Who, no relation to Doctor Who, by the way, then you absolutely should as well. He is part of CCC Anomaly. Hope you're having a good day. Cora says, look, as I'm an oldie and getting ready to sleep. Now then, Cora. You're younger than me, okay? You're younger than me and also Teabago. Teabago says, that wasn't you lapping me, I was abusing the shortcuts to keep up. Oh, you were using the shortcuts. Okay, you were actually ahead. Salty says Porty. Well, okay, let's swap cars now. So everybody park by the start line again, and This time I'll have the slow car, but I'll try and use the shortcuts. And Harry can have the fast one. Oh no, okay. Harry's got the same car again, but never mind. Salty Boo says, let's not talk age, okay? No, we won't. I just, just Cora saying that she's an oldie, and yeah. You're only as old as you feel. Welcome in, Alice. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. Okay, so we'll start when I go again, I guess, because I'm the slowest. 3, 2, 1, go! The good news is there's no collision. By the way, this this is not an actual shortcut. That's a tunnel that I dug. That's not actually part of the course. Okay, I think T-Bago won that one. Let's do a few more laps. I suppose a more fair way of doing it would be to give everyone one of these cars. There's a reason, by the way, that I don't just give everyone the fast cars, which is that they're really expensive to craft, and we don't have enough of them. Okay, I'm definitely not going to win this, so let's wait at the finish and see who comes across first. Oh, this is going to be close. Oh, T-Bago is just ahead. Can Harry pull it back? Oh no, Harry's crashed. I think this one's going to go to T-Bago. Congratulations, T-Bago. Salty Boo says, I'm probably the elder here. Well, that's what a diet of salt and alcohol will do to you. Just wait on the finish and then cross when they go, like the turtle. Yeah, that works too. Congratulations, T-Bago. Okay, yeah, by the way, for everybody who just joined us in the raid and wonders what on earth we're doing, the game we're playing is called Core Keeper. It is available on Steam. It's a survival exploration crafting type game. I'll drop a quick link to it in chat if anyone's interested in playing it. Anybody can join my game. I have opened it up for people to join. If you already own the game, all you have to do is click join game and type in the game ID that's pinned to the top of the chat. Oh, thank you so much, Salty Boos, for that follow. That is awesome of you. I've got fewer followers than I had like 2 weeks ago. For the last few weeks, every time I stream, people unfollow. I'm not sure what it is about my streams, but I've every stream for the last 2 weeks, I've ended my stream with fewer followers than I started with. So it's nice that people actually follow sometimes. It's much appreciated. Yeah, this is not just a game where you drive little cars around. There are all sorts of things you can do. You can craft weapons and armor. You can fight bosses. You can build minecart tracks. You can build gardens and bases and stuff like that. I'm very much a fan of the building aspects of the game, more so than the fighting aspects of the game. As you'll know if you're a regular on my streams, I don't really play fighting games. But with the help of my friends, particularly El T-Bago, I have been fighting some of the bosses. We actually beat the boss that was here, which was the final storyline boss of the game. But it was very difficult, and we only managed it because T-Bago was here. I wouldn't have been able to do it on my own. So we've beaten the game in the sense that we went to the credits and we completed the story. We haven't beaten all the optional bosses. We haven't got all the achievements for... let me just pause a moment. How many achievements have I got? Yeah, I've only got 46% of the achievements. So there's lots of stuff you can do in the game that I haven't yet. Matcha says, how is Yule's progress? Well, probably as I was just saying, yeah, we've beaten the game. I'm probably not going to fight the last two optional bosses. But I was just sort of enjoying the base and doing a little bit of decoration. Here is my base. It is very purple and pink and blue, as you would expect from an Emma base. Thank you, Matcha, for redeeming your Flower of the Day and also requesting Blowhigh and Show Outfit. I can do that for you. Oh, Matcha put a poll on my Discord for what to do with Blowhigh. Speaking of which, if anyone isn't in my Discord and wants to join, I'll put a link to that down in the chat. Well, there we go. Everyone is welcome there. Yeah. What's the winning poll option for fetching Blowhigh? Oh, speak Blowhigh's intro in another language was the winning option. Right. Well, there's one slight problem with that, and that is that. I only speak English, so I might have to do a hasty Google Translate. Let me very quickly give Wildflower access to my Discord because she joined. Welcome in, Wildflower. Very good to see you. Yeah, everyone can see my schedule, but if you want to chat, I have to give you a role, which I've just done. So you should now be able to see the chat as well. What I should have done is looked at the poll options before I started the stream and prepared for the fact that speaking a foreign language was going to win. Hopefully this Google translation is at least vaguely accurate. Okay. Well, there may be people in chat who speak this language and can tell me if I'm right or not. Das ist Blowhigh. Ist weich und kuschelig und wir lieben ihn. Wildflower says a shark. Yes, not just any shark. This is the IKEA Blowhigh shark. I am not sponsored by IKEA, but I still think everybody should have one. There is something of a meme, or there was a meme a few years back, that all trans people have the Blowhigh. I'm not sure why. I think it's because the colours look like the trans flag. But I have one because it's cozy, as well as for the trans meme. So yeah, and I have the IKEA octopus as well. The swans are not from IKEA, but I'm building up quite a plushie collection now. I need to get a few more. Wildflower says it's adorable. I absolutely need one. Yeah, I believe T-Bago has Blowhigh and also the octopus. T-Bago is a fan of things with tentacles, so his favourite is probably the octopus. But yes, I'm glad you like it. And for 300 channel points, you can make me sit holding it for half an hour on stream, which it's surprisingly difficult to play games while holding a shark, but I do my best to make it work. Oh, and people wanted to see my outfit. You might have seen my outfit on the way in. This is like a cable knit jumper, but you can't really see the pattern. I have a pink one the same with a pattern on it, but the black one doesn't come out on stream. And then I have a flowery skirt because I have to wear something with flowers on it. It's just the rules. Speaking of wearing things with flowers on, I really ought to throw a shout out over to Wildflower while you're here. Shout out Wildflower XOX, who honestly puts me to shame when it comes to the flower wearing department. Usually adorned with flowers when on stream, which is so lovely. I do encourage everybody to check out. I mean, you you can guess from her name that she's a fan of botany, but I don't know if you were here, Wildflower, for the botany segment today, or if you were lurking. But we did spend a few minutes looking at Gypsy Wort. It's usually about 2 hours into my stream when we do the botany, if you want to try and time it to be here then. Matcha says Emma's top search results, blow highs, any clothes with flowers, and bsbi.com. I mean, I only had to search blow high once in order to acquire this one. And it's bsbi.org. But apart from that, you're surprisingly close. Let me just see, what's my most visited websites? Well, Twitch, obviously, and YouTube. It is, yeah, IKEA is actually in my search, in my top search results. But that's not to buy sharks, it's to buy furniture. I promise. Wildfire says I was lurking, but I love that there is a botany segment. I'm going to make sure I don't miss it next time. Oh, that's so nice. Yes, I'm here every Friday, Saturday, Sunday from 7 p.m. UK time, so 2 p.m. Eastern. And I usually go about 4 hours. I was going to end early today because we have kind of beaten this game and we're just sort of running around having fun in it now. But then we had a raid, so we might stick around a bit. People the opportunity to see Emma doing Emma things. Oh dear. But yeah, nobody's allowed to die. Well, actually, no. You can die once more. Then we're in trouble. Then we've run out of graveyard space. Oh, I did not mean to swap my armor. LT Bago says, can Harry confirm or deny that Emma's house is full of sharks and she brings a different one every time? That's a good point. So yeah, for those who weren't here last week, Harry has actually visited my house now. And can confirm exactly what I have in my house. She's only one shark. Matcha says, good thing you didn't end earlier, I wouldn't have made it. Yeah, Matcha, you used to be like right on the ball with being here first. I think you still have the most firsts out of anyone. But now you're usually here sort of 2-3 hours in, which is fine. It's just, yeah, you it used to be, oh yeah, Matcha's redeemed first again. Wow, we are having all the raids today. Hello, Mars Umaro. Welcome in. Thank you for raiding the party of 12 viewers. And hello, Seba. Oh, wow, Seba. Seba, I see you so much in other people's streams, but I don't think I've ever seen you here before. So, hello. Welcome in. Seba says, Mars Raid, hi, Emma. Martin says, Mars Raid. And Mars says, hello, hee. Hello to all of you, as well as Reinhardt, Craig Bear, and all your other raiders. Seba says, yes, I usually lurk. It's a pleasure to be here. Oh, that's so nice of you, Seba. I'm glad to hear that you lurk and that you are here and that you enjoy it. For anybody joining me for the first time, hello, my name is Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 7 p.m. UK time. 8 p.m. Eastern for any North Americans in chat. I mostly play puzzle games. Today we're playing Core Keeper, which is a pixel art survival crafting exploration game. We actually beat the game today in the sense that we got to the credits. We beat the final boss. But it's sort of like the sort of Minecraft Terraria type game in that you can build bases. This is my base. I hope you like it. And that's really a sort of open-ended activity. So the game is over when you want it to be over, I think. Mars, do let us know what you were doing and whether it was a success. And everybody, if you've not followed Mars already when my mods did that shout out, by the way, thank you mods for that, then I suggest you go and do so. They are an awesome streamer. I'm just peeking at your schedule right now. Prince of Persia Warrior Within that you were streaming. Ooh, I have never played that game. But I'm showing my age here, but I played the original Prince of Persia when I was younger. And I remember being absolutely terrible at it. And it looks like they're going to be back tomorrow around the same time with Alien Isolation. So if that's your sort of thing, be sure to catch that. Says we're playing Prince of Persia. It's a wild game, but we had fun. The original side scroller was a classic. It is. It was. I remember it was something like the first game ever to have motion captured movement. Given it was just some guy programming it from his house, it was quite amazing for the time. But yes, my memory of the original is falling onto spikes many times. Is this golden berry? This golden berry was here at the start of the game, wasn't it? Yeah, the reason I just saying something I heard third hand many years ago, Mars, but so take it with a grain of salt. But I apparently the reason that the character movement in the original Prince of Persia is relatively good for the 1980s is that it was actually drawn based on a film of actual motion, which, you know, motion capture for films, sure, but motion capture for video games was very much a new thing in those days. I may have repeatedly died in the same spot 4 times in a row. Only 4 times? Those are rookie numbers. I've died 4 times in a row in the same spot in this game. And as for Celeste, we have sadly completed our Celeste playthrough now. But if you would like to watch me die hundreds of times in the same spot, I think the VODs are still up. Yeah, what should we do? We've probably got half an hour left in the stream if I'm not going to end early, which I think I'm probably not now that we've had people raid in. Harry is... Oh no, Teabagger's gone off exploring. I might do a little more decoration on my base. Everything you see here, by the way, like this, obviously, everything around the edges is procedurally generated map, but this bit in the middle here, I made all of this myself, all this grass and these bridges and this water, and this giant bug that Teabaggo brought me and wanted me to have in my base. All of this is, you know, you have complete freedom over what to build. You can dig up the ground and put a different type of ground in. You can put water anywhere you want. It's very flexible in what you can actually do. There's all sorts of decoration options. You can paint things different colours. The latest thing we did was putting in this house for the NPC. I did want to build a little more. Yeah, let me grab some grass blocks and try to make more of a garden. As you can probably tell, as a botanist, I do enjoy the plants in this game, as every game. Mars says, more times than that across the whole stream for sure. It looks lovely. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, oh, we've only got 80. You can tell I've been using grass blocks in my base because we only have 80 of them. We have thousands of everything else. Yeah, let me put down some more grass. Over here, perhaps. Apologies, T-Bago. I will put this thing back in just a moment. Harry! For context, Harry has been leaving spike traps around my base for the entire playthrough. The number of times I've hurt myself on one. It's the fact that he predicts where I'm going to build next and leaves one there that's so impressive. Don't know how he does it. Right, so I want to be careful here. I just want to put that tile in to get my farm. The fruits are quite funny in this game as well. It's my favourite vegetable in the game. The grumpkin. This is a vegetable that I can relate to. I think we share a lot in common. A lumpy fruit that looks very annoyed with having been pulled from the soil. Yep, that sounds like me. Anytime I have to get out of bed. That too. I don't like being pulled from my bed. But I am a botanist IRL, so I literally don't want to be pulled away from the soil sometimes. I'm very glad Harry visited me last week, by the way, and I'm very glad that he did because I was able to get outside and do some botany, and this weekend the weather is going to be absolutely horrible. We have 50-mile-an-hour winds here tomorrow. So I would definitely not have wanted to be out, trying to be out botanizing in that. I'm going to replace this with this stone bridge. I've used the painted tile textures I use in the base. I like it as a floor for the main hub of the base because it's clean. You can see where everything is. But for this, I think I want something more natural looking. Yeah, I think that looks better. Also, I should make a copper shovel so that I don't have to. Oh, we've got one actually. So we don't have to dig up 4 blocks at a time because it is actually quite awkward when you're base building. Wildflower says, wow, it's some strong wind. I mean, it's nothing compared to what they've been dealing with in Florida. But it's fairly strong by our standards. There is a storm on its way, I believe. But yeah, we'll be fine. It's just not something I'd want to be out doing botany in. I'm very glad we built this railway, by the way. Yeah, in this game, it's kind of like Minecraft. I don't want to compare it to Minecraft, but it kind of is. You can build minecart tracks, We have minecart tracks running all over the world, which is very convenient for getting places. Yeah, I think this looks a bit more natural. And then I'll make this bit into... oh, it already was wood. Make that into wood. New talent point available in running. Keep forgetting to level up my skills. Hello, Yamamoto, who probably raided in with Fizzy on account of just saying goodnight to Fizzy. Good to see you here. Welcome in. You were lurking, that is fine. We appreciate our lurkers here very much. We try to be lurker friendly. We apologise for the times when I am not lurker friendly. Like the time I sneezed so loudly that all the lurkers came out of lurk to ask if I was okay. Silly Emma. Yeah, I don't really have too much of a goal in mind for the end of this stream. I'm just going to do some building on my base. Oops. The way you place floors and the way that you place walls are exactly the same. You just right click with the block. And so if you're not careful, you place the wrong sort of thing. I had the idea to try hiding torches behind plants, like there's a torch hidden behind there, so that the area is still lit up, but you don't see the torches. That works quite well if you've got enough plants, of course. I can use my other shovel for this. We're out of grass blocks. Let me go and steal some grass blocks from somewhere that's not part of my base. Such as, for example, here. Sure, nobody will mind this gaping hole. It's okay. You can't fall into holes in this game. It just doesn't allow you to walk off the edge. This is less of a safety hazard than it might at first appear. Okay, let's go get some plant life to put there. Maybe a couple of trees. I've run out of normal trees. Like just this kind of tree. I have these palm trees. Put the palm tree there. Put the normal tree up here. Okay. there's any way to send someone else your save. There must be. I'm wondering if I should get Sunshine to send me her save. And I could show it off on my stream. Because I designed a lot of her base as well. We'll see if that's possible. I think I'll make this bit green as well. I love those like crystal trees. Need to pick up that plant. I love how they light up the area for you. I love how many different items there are in this game in general. Apart from, it's surprisingly easy to fill up your inventory. I've just been here like building stuff, and somehow my inventory's full. Like not really doing anything. Yeah, and I love looking at this reflected in the water. That just makes me really happy for some reason. This one's a bit weirder. I'm not so sure about that one. It's from a different biome within the game. Says, just gonna grab some food, but I'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk. I'll be ending in half an hour-ish. Maybe a bit less. Music in this is so good. Yes, the music is one of the good things about this game for sure. But there are many good things about this game. Even just the lighting. Like, notice when I walk, I have a light equipped so my character glows when they walk. But just notice the shadows as I move around these rocks. Like, there's not many games that put this much effort. And then, like, the lighting on the water as well and the reflections of everything. There's not many games that put this much effort into their lighting. So that's one of my favourite parts. T-Bagger says you can change the size of the area of the tools. I think it's the rotate key. Ah, you can. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, T-Bagger. I was thinking I need to use the copper shovel rather than the iron one to dig up for large areas, but that's a very good point. Thank you. Mars says this is definitely going on the wish list. Yeah, it's not on sale right now, but it does go on sale on Steam, and it only came out a couple of months ago, so I'm sure it will go on bigger sales in the future. So I can definitely recommend waiting for sale if you don't want it at full price. Was it the last update? Yeah, and it is still being actively maintained as well, so like they're going to add some new content in future. If depending on how much they add, I might come back to it. I think this is going to be my last stream for now because, as I say, we have beaten all the bosses, and I'm kind of just doing decorative stuff at the moment. Yeah, I mean, well, the first streams probably aren't available as VODs anymore, but all my streams are available on YouTube and as highlights. So if you want to watch my complete playthrough, you can. We've had several people join us, not just T-Bagger and Harry, who have been in every stream, I think. But I think 5 or 6 different people joined me in-game. Which is lovely because I don't usually play games with viewers, so it was nice to be able to do that for once. That's very much a new thing for me. How did you get thinking here? Thinking of extending the ocean area. Maybe have an island here. Yeah, we'll have an island here. With a beach. Because the reason we're having a beach is because there's already sand here and I'm lazy. Bridge. Yeah, unlike Minecraft, the water in this game is completely infinite. Like, it will fill up this whole thing by itself. This. We'll put a bridge on this end. And then I'll turn this into a complete beach. The sand. This is the top tier light that you can carry, the pearl lantern. But it glows blue. So it doesn't always, sometimes it clashes with the colour scheme of your designs. You'll be walking around holding a blue light, I've noticed. Whereas the earlier tier lights are not as bright, but they are like an orangey colour, which is more natural. A lamp. Ah, there's LT Bago. I just mentioned, yeah, LT Bago and Harry are playing with me. But we had people who've never watched before come in because I was using the playing with viewers tag and then join the game, which was nice. That's not something I've done before. Okay, probably as big as I want to make that area. Oh. Thank you for fetching some grass for me, T-Bago, which is what I think you did there. Is much appreciated. That's all I want to do on that bit. This is Harry's very nice Artberry farm. Let me put a proper fence around this farm. You have more fence. There are fence gates. I have too much stuff. Too much clutter. I extend even more. Don't really need to build fences. Nothing bad will happen. In theory, enemies can get into your base, but by the time you've built a base big enough that enemies can get in, it's only the first enemies you encounter, like the slimes. We'll get it in there. They're exactly a threat at this point. Don't really need to worry. Okay. Field. Oh, so did we leave the cars at the racetrack? I built a car park here. And then I think we left the cars at the racetrack. Never mind. I'd like to experiment with some of these other blocks for crafting purposes as well. I wonder if this would look... I don't know if it has red glow on it or not, but it might look quite good for like making a road. Yeah, that's probably closer to road colour, apart from the fact that it's glowing red. Hello, Narcissistic. Welcome in. Narcissistic is one of the people who played this game with us. Awesome to have joined. And I think she's become somewhat addicted to it herself now. Oh, something I must know. If you mix lava and water, does it make obsidian? Yes, it actually does. Okay, I like that. Yep, it makes lava rock block. That's cool. Okay, it's not cool. It's not. Shut up. Yes, Narcissistic was in several of our streams, and I think also really likes this game. Lava, water, hot and wet. I love the little signs that people have put around. Narcissistic, we actually beat this game today. Kind of, we defeated the final boss and got the credits. I mean, it's a fairly open-ended game in terms of building, so there's no one point where you say you've finished. There's still plenty of achievements I don't have. But I think I'm happy to say this is going to be the last stream. It definitely sucked me in, and congrats. Thank you, Narcissistic. Yeah, if you want to see more Core Keeper, I think Narcissistic might still be streaming it. He's worth a follow, even if you don't. I want this lava lake to look slightly more realistic by putting the lava around it, the black lava. Ratmost has redeemed show outfit. Ratmost says, I think I saw a cute skirt earlier, but she isn't sure and would like to confirm or deny that. Okay, let me just finish this lava lake quickly, and then I will show my outfit again. Where's the sign gone? Lava lake, hot and wet. Narcissistic says, I'm struggling to stream much this week. Personal life has been rough. I'm really sorry to hear that, and I hope things get better for you soon. And I will do two things. First of all, I will say look. Secondly, I will say shout out. And there's no harm, even if she's not able to stream this week, there's no harm in following. You might as well follow, and then if she's live, you'll see that she's live. You can drop in and see what you think of her streams. I think you'll enjoy them. Okay. I was going to show my outfit. This cable knit jumper a bit like my pink one, but it's black, so you can't really see the pattern on stream. I have. Please pay no attention to my belly of increasing size. I have my lovely flowery skirt. I have many flowery skirts, but I think this one is one of my favourite. It's hard to see on stream, but it's like a purple and blue flowers that it's got. I really like those. Do a spin. Spin. God, what am I like? Cookie says, what belly are you complaining about? Not to deny your experience, but also. And Ratmos says, yes, skirt cute. Thank you, Ratmos, for confirming that my skirt is cute. I have never seen Ratmos because she is a VTuber, but I'm sure her outfits are cute too. Yes, skirt, very flowy V, says Cookie. Thank you. I'm glad people like. I know it seems a little bit shallow to want people to say my outfits. You have to remember that I just. A good portion of my life is spent being told I'm not allowed to wear skirts at all, and that I look stupid when I do. Then it can be difficult for me to unlearn that fact. So I do appreciate it. Anyway, I'm not sure why I'm building a road when we already have a railway, but I am. And I did see that earlier, T-Bago. T-Bago's brought the cars back. Thank you so much for that. So I'm not quite sure what these signs are for. Arrow sign, don't know where to go, just look at it. You can't actually write anything on the arrow signs, they are just arrows. So, over there is stuff. It's very important to know. Brushes in there. Actually, can you paint fences? Not sure if I've ever tried. Oh, okay. You can paint fences, and apparently they disconnect from other fences when you do. Okay, we're gonna have a white fence around this. One thing that you'll notice this with the walls as well. Actually, some objects do change style when you paint them. Like it's not just a recoloring of the pixels; it is actually a different design, which is a really nice touch. Gives you a lot of extra options. Altibago says, I don't think anybody has found my sign yet, even though it's near the base. Narcissistic says, I will say having a world to just train on, read, flatten, is very therapeutic when life is lifey. That's good to hear, and yes, I'm sorry if your life has been lifey recently. And I hope... Wait, no. I don't hope that it's not lifey, because that would imply that you were dead. But I I do hope that things improve soon. Okay, Tibago has laid down a challenge now. I'm going to have to go and try and find his sign. So that one was mine. That just says car park. Rick, Harry and Emma, infinite deaths and counting. That was me. Harry stopped dying was also me. Mineral water, hive water, water non-potable, strange water, fun water, and last but not least, lava lake hot and wet. I saw all of those. Where else is there a sign? Teabago says, I hope Ratmost's ears are as big as IRL as her VTuber. I don't think she's actually part rat IRL. But who knows. Also, I need to put this guy back, which I got to do. I was going to move him other side of the base where there's a space here. Yeah. There we go. Oh, is it this sign, Teabago? Okay, yeah, there's a skeleton and then just waiting for the smelting to be done. The smelting is quite slow in this game. You can see the progress here in real time, smelting 1 bar of solarite. Which is why I have 4 smelters. Can you put armor on skeletons? Oh, it doesn't show up. I was hoping you could put armor on skeletons and then you could see the armor, but you can't. Can you put a skull on the skeleton's head? No. Okay. Was that the one that we were looking for, Teabago, or have you hidden even more than that? Narcissistic says, Dad came home from hospital today, so I'd say it on the uptick. That's good to hear. Did you find my last gravestone? I think it was in the bug squishy biome. There are no more gravestones marked, so I think we got them all. Unless they disappear when you log out, I'm not sure. Not part rat scam, says LT Bago. He says that was mine, put a hat on it. Oh, do you mean put a hat on the skeleton? Can you do that? Oh, okay. So you can't put armor on the body, but you can put hats. This is just like an inventory slot. Okay. Let's go and find a nice hat to put on our skeleton friend. Where do I put hats? Yeah. Let's put the pot lid on the skeleton. Because why not? There we go. Oh, you found it wearing an explorer hat. Okay. Wait, Teabago, is this your sign? This sign is only here to distract you while I steal your stuffs. Wait. No stealing my stuffs. 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 Oh, that was yours. Okay. So I take it the other one was Harry's. I guess that makes sense. Why do I have 2 white paintbrushes? Oh, because the other one belongs in here. Doing for time. Yeah, we're going to be ending in just a few minutes now, so I'll just clear things up. No matter what you're doing, you always end up with the most random assortment of things. Or inventory. But yes, thank you so much, Harry and Teabago, for helping me through this. I definitely wouldn't have beaten most of the bosses apart from the first few without Drago. And I wouldn't have been trolled nearly as much without Harry. Oh, also I have 8 tombstones from somewhere. Maybe if I squeeze in an extra row here, we can make them fit. I wish you could write inscriptions on the tombstones, because it looks like they've got text on them, but you can't actually write text like you can with signs. To commemorate every time you died. Okay, this one is... oh, maybe I could throw it in the lava. Altibagus says you would have taken 200 plus hours of streams about how much time it took me. Yeah, I don't think I'd have done 200 hours worth of it on stream. I'd have probably gone off stream by that point. There are enough different games that I want to stream that I wouldn't want to spend that long on any one game. But I'm certainly glad I spent as many streams as I did. I just realised we've got more trees here. I wonder how many of these Oracle cards there are in total. All I know at the moment is the answer is at least 4, but there's probably an achievement for getting them all, and I haven't been given an achievement, so must be more than 4. No doubt Harry has spent the last half an hour running around, frantically placing as many spikes as he can. I'm almost scared to step outside of the base, fear of what I might find. Oh, I never did fix that mine, did I? We have Scarlet ore now. I can put this back. I'm not sure where it went. He says no, I was... Oh dear. Everybody heard, oh, I need more grass blocks, and Harry went and mined 750 of them. Okay, well there's no grass anywhere else in the world now. But at least there's some here. Thank you, Harry. I will probably continue playing this just for doing decoration off stream. If so, I'll post in my Discord any updates on the decoration. I'm sure there were more than 3 of these in here before. Harry, did you steal some? Okay, well, yeah, okay, we're not going to be short of Scarlet. Yeah, off stream, I might, yeah, I'll do a few things like make this recipe, which is stupidly expensive. Maybe try and fight the bosses eventually if I play for that long. I've never been a fan of the boss fighting side of these games. Right, well, if we're going to be ending, maybe we should have one more little music session. Just to demonstrate to anybody who wasn't watching the earlier streams that this is a thing you can do. There are several, well, there's 2 things you can do. First of all, you can just play music using your keyboard. And it's yeah, you have like 2 octaves to work with, and if you have N key rollover on your keyboard, you can play some pretty nice chords. But what you can also do is put one of these sheet musics on a stand. And then everybody right clicks on it and everybody plays the music together. And they put music from other games in here. There's Stardew Valley, there's Terraria. Jago is playing an instrument. Harry, do you want to come and join us? Do the flute. Harry, pick any instrument that isn't the flute or the harp. So there are 5 instruments total, and we did actually, on one of the earlier streams, get 5 people on the server all playing a different instrument, which was a load of fun. But even with just 3, it's still quite nice. I'm making the most of this now because this is the one thing you can't do in single player mode. Is play multiple parts of the music at once. But yeah, so there's the actually no, there's 6 instruments I think. There's the violin, flute, harp, piano, drums, and ocarina. Yeah, there's 6 instruments. We never had all 6 going at once. Oh, where you switched to piano. But yes, there is a clip on my channel of at least 5 instruments playing if you wanted to see it. And this is one of the cutest things in the game, in my opinion. Anyway. And yeah, as I say, there's Terraria music. There's at least 4 others, one of which is the core keeping music, funny enough. And then, if you are musically inclined, you can play things. Worst ever rendition of Zelda music. But yeah, I mean, they put an ocarina in the game. You can't not do that, right? And there's also a drum kit, which is you kind of you'd expect from that one. Oh, they've got more music out. Let me contribute. Oh, wait, no. I don't think Harry was playing along. I don't recognise this one. Let me swap to an instrument that does a melody. DSD exclamation mark 3 exclamation mark question mark it's dangerous to go alone. Okay, I'm not familiar with that one. It does sound good though. Okay. I think we will end there. Thank you so much to my assistants, Harry and T-Bago, for that performance. Yeah. It's from Cook Serve Delicious 3, apparently. Okay, so that's what that stands for. Cook Serve Delicious ! 3 ! Question mark. Where can I buy concert tickets as Magic? We never quite got 6 people in. We did get 5 people in doing it once. It was good. But yeah, here is my base with its. I really only done decoration. Everything like interesting was built by my friends. This automated wood farm and this berry farm and this caveling murderizing device up here was built by T-Bago. Harry? Harry, that was you, wasn't it? And that one. How many others have you put up here? Oh, yeah, there's one. Harry says, I don't think you like most of my decoration. Well, have you done any decoration that wasn't in spike form? Because no, I'm not a huge fan of the spikes. Also, somebody built some automated mines out here as well. I'm not sure who that was, but thank you to whoever that was. And yeah, we will end things there. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you to everyone who followed today. Quite a few people followed off of the back of Mars's raid. Thank you, Mars, for the raid. Thank you, Fizzy, for the raid as well, and Ander for gifting a sub to Best Fizzy. That was very generous of you. Thank you, Shell, for the raid, way back at the start of the stream. And, of course, Ren for gifting 10 subs while we were just getting started. There is apparently 35% off community gifts of 5 subs or more for the next week. I certainly don't expect anyone to be that generous, but if you're going to, you might as well do it while it's 35% off, is all I'm saying, I guess. Yes, thank you, Ben. Okay, I'm just going to quickly switch back to the game. Can you spot what Harry has done? Let me go and stand over here. LT Bago says, just wanted to say thank you for playing this. Been struggling a bit with gaming motivation, and this game really connected me. Yeah, it sounds like T-Bago has played this a lot. So obviously he's been in my game for quite a bit, but like literally 200 hours or so over the last couple of months off stream. So I guess maybe you weren't aware of this game before I streamed it, and if so, I'm glad I was able to make you aware of its existence and inspire you to play it. Ratmos says, I know the feel. Yes, it's never good if you're stuck. You know you want to play games, but you don't know. Those sounds you are hearing are the sounds of my friends killing me or in Gorekeeper. They tried to surround me with spikes, but they accidentally put the spikes under me. So that didn't go very well. I also know the feeling of not being motivated to play a game. I think streaming helps with that. Once you're committed to doing a stream, you've kind of got to play the game, whether you want to or not. But I've had motivation. Recently, I've had motivation to play Satisfactory off stream, which I'm struggling to stay motivated with at the moment. Just because everything's so big and takes so long. But it's probably something I'll go back to in a few months when it's a bit fresher. And I will be sure to share my final base when I do. Atmos says rude. It was very rude of them. Look what they've done. Look, they've put spikes around me again. This time, not content with just the hive spikes, they've used the poison spike traps that do 3 times as much damage. Honestly, what are they like? How dare them, says Matcha. Yes, and while I was distracted by thanking all of my generous viewers and raiders as well. Speaking of raiders, I'm going to be looking for a raid myself now. So if anybody has suggestions for raid targets, let me know. Happy to consider your friends as well as my friends. But I will go through my friends now, see who's on. We have Pidge doing Jackbox. We have Kingdom Kind on. Nespa, as usual. Orzul. We're spoilt for choice today. Let's see if anybody has any suggestions. El Tibago suggests Roko, British clown VTuber. Tibago, I've told you before, I'm not raiding clown VTubers. I'm raiding people who are like me. At least somewhat. Let me be a nerd and consult my raid spreadsheet. We've been to Kingdom Kind recently, we've been to Pidge recently, we've been to Nespa recently. Who's somebody we haven't been to? Dragon Girl _89 is live. You might be ending soon though. Let's raid Dragon Girl _89, who's currently playing Eco. This is the game that Helena wanted me to play, possibly with her, but it's it's one of these multiplayer games where every player has different skills and you need a server full of players all coordinating with each other. So it's not necessarily easy to coordinate. Oh, okay. Ratmost is doing slightly more useful suggestions. Captain Hurricane UK Hedgehog VTuber. Okay, even if we don't go there, I'm probably going to follow this person because Hedgehog VTuber sounds like a good time. What game are they playing? Epic Mickey. Okay. Karate Bug Mum USA. Manticore VTuber. Doing Minecraft. Wow, yes, you weren't lying. Manticore VTuber. T-Rex American Trans Dinosaur viewer. Should we show some trans solidarity and raid them? They're quite a big streamer though. Ratmo says, oh my god, following immediately. Yeah, please do feel free to follow any of the people who are being called out right now. I think I might just go to Dragon now. I will bear these people in mind for future streams. Especially since Dragon Girl is playing Eco, so you can have a look at it and see if it's the sort of thing you'd want me to play. If it gets requested. There is the raid. Channel is intended for mature audiences. Oh, that's us out of the question then. If you would like to spam a raid message in chat, please feel free to do so. Here, if my bot is working, is a message. My bot is not working. It worked last stream for the first time it's ever worked, and now it's not working. Okay. If you would like to raid, please use this message. If you are subscribed, and if you are not subscribed, you can use any emotes you like with that message. But here are some dancing dinosaurs. Ratmost has her own raid message suggestion. Keeping cause or Corley keeping. You know what? If you want to use that one, then you can. You'll have to have unlocked the leaf with sunglasses emote, because that's not a default emote, but sure. I will be back tomorrow with the first installment of Cocoon, a new puzzle game requested by Ren. Sunday will be more Factorio, and back here, same time, same place next week, will be a new game to be decided by Discord poll. Until then, thank you all for watching, and bye for now.